the music you want.
Oh my gosh. Starbees, I am so behind today. Hello, hello, this is Roy. Finally ready for liftoff. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, I'm a bit late today. I just had a lot to do before stream. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Let me say hellos. Leo! Oh my gosh, Leo, welcome in. Thank you for the dab react. James, welcome in. Darkside, welcome, welcome. Hein, welcome in. Toast, welcome in. Conchubi, welcome, welcome. Lulu, welcome in. Okay, I think that should be everyone. I did not forget Star Peas. I did not forget to turn on YouTube stream today. You might have missed. No, I knew I was behind, but I had stuff I needed to do first. I was gonna make an announcement, but I was like, I'm not gonna be that late, so I was like, it'll be fine. They'll live. Let me reset my camera real quick. Part of it too was my my setup broke. Like it's been breaking the past few months. It just like decided to break again today. So I was ready like 10 minutes earlier, and then I had to fix that. Risco, welcome in. Senkoi in the building. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, your name is so fun to say. I like the la building part. Okay, anyways, we are back with some more V-Gala behind the scenes. Sammy Q and Yahoo! Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, that reminds me. It looks like you guys get free cat ears today. Sometimes I take it off when I notice, but I'll be nice and I'll keep them on today. Just another fan K! Welcome, welcome. I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder like if I could be considered a cat boy VTuber now, because I have a feeling that I wear cat ears more often than I don't wear cat ears. Not necessarily by choice, by Starpy demand, I guess. As a reminder though, these are not real ears. I'm not actually a cat VTuber. Yo, Tata! Tata, welcome in! Jenna! And then Pancakes, welcome, welcome. Quadruple ears. Okay, well the cat ears aren't real. They're a prop. Okay. So yeah, today is the last V-Gala behind the scenes, and we have quite a lot left. So I think our agenda today will be going over the structures, because we all worked so hard on the structures, and then after that we're gonna go look at the map for a little bit, and then if there is time afterwards, we're gonna do a recap of day 5 and 6. If there is no time, I'm going to give like a 10-minute recap of day 5 and 6, and that's all you're gonna get. And if there is extra time, I do want to watch a few clips. I think we'll probably try to watch at least the winning clips, because I did say I was going to watch them on stream. But yeah, that is the plan for today. Always in cat ears or bear ears every time I see you. Gow. I need to, oh man, I need to get that redeem in before I forget how to do my gal. Wait, I think I can manually do. Oh wait, no, this is weird because I both. Guys, what if we did? Do you want to have gal today instead? Should I be a bear tuber today? Gal redeem? Yeah. I have it ready. I just need to make the redeem part of it, but I don't know. I just want to. I like tackling things like in groups. So even though it won't take me like too long to actually just make the redeem, I'd rather just like do the whole kind of redeem revamp all at once. What are the qualifications for Catboy VTuber? You might clear them. Okay, but like, I don't know. I feel like I don't... Toasted bagel and cream cheese. Wait, that name is beautiful. Welcome in, welcome in. Cat ears plus meows wants to nap in a sunbeam. Okay, but like, I feel like you need to consider yourself as a Catboy VTuber to be a Catboy VTuber. By the way, thank you for all the heart reacts, as always. But I'm not a Catboy VTuber. I'm a fake Catboy VTuber. I just have the ears, that's it. It's just my cosplay. Okay. So, since you have a lot... I missed the ice cream, but thank you! Horse, welcome in, welcome in. I feel like I always call everyone by their full names. Do you guys feel uncomfortable when I say your full name instead of your like shortened name? Because I feel like usually streamers will just say like they'll have like nicknames for people with longer names, but I just do the full name. I'm a star. You are a star. I made you myself. Speaking of things I need to do, does anyone remember when I do like a cowboy hat for the star peas? And then I was like, hey, I'm gonna make this an option for you guys to wear, and then I never did that. Oh my gosh, UA! Welcome in, welcome in. Are you all watching LA one time? Favorite VTuber designs ever? What the heck? Wait, I'm so honored. Oh my gosh, welcome. Not many people call me by my full name. Did they say fan or K? Wait, I've always been, I think part of it is like, I don't know like what nickname to give to people, so I just say the full name, you know? Full design, welcome in, welcome in. 90% of people call me Swan. 9% call me Building, and you call me, okay. I'm glad I'm special. But like I feel like the love part is so nice. It's so fun to say. It gotta be at least love building, you know? Okay, sorry. I keep saying we're gonna get started and then we don't. I'm just gonna change the screen. We're gonna go. We're gonna lift off Star Piece for real. Okay. Yes. It's either K or fan. What about another? Always just James. That makes sense, I guess. Swan. Wait, did I say Swan? Swan? Soon? Soon? Soon Koi? Okay, Star Peas. I have a bad habit of just like zooming around the map like this. I'm like, when I get kind of nervous, and I don't get nervous when I stream usually, but I emote a lot with my hands, and whenever I'm playing a game, music is a little loud. Okay, I'll turn it down. Oh yeah, it is a little loud. Wait, also, am I like short today? No, I'm not. Okay, I'm just short always. But yeah, I always move my hands when I talk, and that translates poorly into games because I always like just like shake my screen. And I probably give people motion sickness. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that. Anyways, today we are going to talk about structures. I don't know where to start. Let's talk about the maze first because it's kind of right here. We've already talked about the museum, so I won't be going over that much further today. If there's time, maybe, because I don't think I properly went over it, but we can start with the maze. So the maze was my my idea almost. Oh my gosh, yippee! Wait, I forget who did this. It was either Ari or James. But whoever did this, W. This is beautiful. I was actually concerned about how we were gonna get to the other mazes, but this is amazing. Get it? Amazing. Okay. But yeah, the maze was actually the very first structure I thought of when I had the concept of V-Gala, since V-Gala, kind of one of the main themes of it was that it was going to be. Wait, let me turn down the BGM for myself as well. Okay, there we go. One of the main themes of V-Gala was rich people, and I don't know why, but I associate mazes with rich people. Was it me also think it was an Airy, maybe Faye? Oh, okay. Well, whoever it was, big W. Oh, wait. Speaking of Faye, welcome in, welcome in. Was it you, Faye? Were you the one who made these amazing teleportation paths? One of the themes of B-Gala was rich people. Is that crazy? Also, truly boom. Welcome in, welcome in. Nami? Okay. Well, whoever the mystery person is, thank you for doing this. Also, Shuni, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's like rich people, mansions. Mansions usually have mazes, and I just feel like a maze is just kind of like a fun concept for a structure. The maze just changes on its own. That actually reminds me. So the reason why the maze changes every day is because one of the pieces of feedback that I didn't really explicitly get too much in V Island, but that I just kind of felt based off of like hearing people talk about V Island, you know, while stalking them and stuff like that. And also just like things I kind of noticed was that it felt kind of sad in kind of the later days of V Island if you wanted to explore, because low key all the structures were already explored by like day 3. Me and Pat would try to coast me into the maze during goodbye day. The maze isn't too bad. I think it was a 1-star structure really most of the time. It wasn't meant to be, but it kind of ended up being. We kind of like made all our structures too easy because we just didn't have time to balance them appropriately, I guess. And it's just safer to make something too easy than too hard. Also, Dark Wolf, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the mint ice cream. Mazes are fun. They are fun. I grew to appreciate mazes through V-Gala. But yeah, I really wanted to make sure this was kind of something we kept in mind for all the structures, not just the maze, but I wanted to make sure all the structures were replayable in a way. So that's why the submarine, well, the submarine was fine. The submarine was like the haunted house, which was the most replayable structure in V Island. But for the maze specifically, and also kind of what we did for the jungle temple, is the way we made it replayable is just by having a new one basically every day. So that even if like the first day you logged in was day 3, you know, you still have a new maze to explore in theory. Which ended up being like a lot of work for us, but you know, I think it was worth it. But yeah, so the original maze, day 1 maze was supposed to be pretty much just like a almost very simple maze. Just to like introduce that there's a maze here, and then people will be like, "There's a maze," and then it wouldn't be super interesting, I guess. There was a netherite hoe in here. I know we got there was someone that like told us like, "Oh my gosh, this person has a netherite axe and they're gonna kill me tomorrow," and I was like, no. No one has a netherite axe, or they shouldn't have a netherite axe. It actually kind of sent us into a panic because no one was definitely supposed to have a netherite axe, but the person who reported it just missaw, and it was actually a netherite hoe. I think the ticket was like, what if they try to 1v1 me and they have a netherite axe? And I was like, who has that? We slay all day and every day. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna go take some painkillers, get some rest. I hope your pain goes away soon, and I hope you get a lot of good rest. Thank you for stopping by. So the first maze, yeah, very vanilla. Was truly just supposed to be a kind of normal maze. Kill Mending on a netherite hoe. I don't know if it's the same one. It probably is. I think that was the one and only netherite hoe available. But yeah, the also kind of the concept of the maze was that, as I mentioned, every day there's a new maze. And I really like the idea of like that just being kind of a new concept, I guess, for V-Civ, where folks may just like expect the maze to be the same because that's how things were in V Island. But I think it's cool to maybe be the one. I don't know if this actually happened to like go into the maze again for whatever reason. You're like, wait, it's different. I don't really know how the news spread about the maze changing every day, but I hope it was cool. So we will head to the day 2 maze. So kind of the goal of the day 2 maze was to make it seem very similar to the day 1 maze, where you would almost feel like you're just in the same maze, but then you're like, wait, I'm not. Let me try to get out of here. So this very top half is very vanilla like. Also for kind of the maze credits, I'm pretty sure it was Semi who made the day 1 maze, and it was definitely Farah who made the day 2 maze. Apparently, so I learned that Farah is kind of like a mazer IRL. Like she goes to a lot of mazes. And oh my gosh, like I found such like an appreciation for mazes and maze strategies um during V-Gala. So we had one day where we just had to test out all the mazes, and oh my gosh, that was low-key traumatic because I was stuck in 5 mazes for like 2 hours. um but yeah, I wanted the day 2 maze to still be pretty simple. It was actually harder before, but I think I asked Farrah to add a few like high points so that you could have a vantage point to see over the maze, which is why this bridge is here. But this maze is actually also deceptively easy. I think this truly is like the most mazy maze of all the mazes. Some of the other mazes were more like puzzle themed, or just like less focused on the maze aspect of it. But this was purely like a maze where you just have to like find the correct route. I mean, when I look back, all the people thinking that Keel was one of the serial killers. Keel as a serial killer would have been pretty crazy. But yeah, so this originally was just kind of like underground themed, but I requested Farrah make it specifically the deep dark themed, just because before it was just like stone. And I just feel like when things are themed, it's a little nicer. But this part is also just truly kind of a maze. There's a few traps in here which I was really worried about, because we hadn't really tested them too much. Like we tested them initially, and I think I asked Farrah maybe to nerf them. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't, but I knew I wanted to nerf them, and then I never got around to telling Farrah to nerf them, and then and then I just had to hope no one would be like killed by them, or at least no one would be killed by them like unfairly. They were all not too difficult to avoid, but if you weren't paying attention or like you had your sound off or were just like super laggy for whatever reason, you could have died potentially. But no one died in this maze, I'm pretty sure, so it worked out okay. I don't actually remember the prize for the maze. I know the repeating prize were these two things. So anyone that defeated the maze could get this, which is something else I tried to do for all the mazes, was have one reward. And this is actually kind of what we did for all the structures, is one reward for the first person that completes it, and that's like the best reward. And then another reward that's less good for everyone else that completes it. And that would be instant, so that everyone can, get one copy of it if they were to complete the maze. Also, the reason this is blinking is like so people actually knew where the exit was. I think we were stuck in this maze like during testing for maybe what at least felt like 2 hours, but I'm pretty sure it was only like 30 minutes, 40 minutes that we were stuck in in this maze. It was really hard. I don't know if let's see. Farah ended up making it easier because I never play tested the maze again. But oh my gosh, I think I low-key kind of got traumatized after this one. Raven's Bite, welcome in, welcome in. I'd immediately back out if I went into that maze. I felt bad because I also wanted to come up with a way where players could like quit if they wanted to, but we didn't have time to figure that out. So if you like came here and you wanted to leave, you were just kind of stuck. Like I guess you could like make your way back, but then you would also have to make your way back. I do wonder if there's anyone that just like rage quit because they got stuck in a maze. Okay, so that's the day 2 maze. The day 3 maze was made by Airy, and I call this maze the Unk Detector. Because if you were able to solve this maze, that means you're probably Unk. I could not solve the maze because I was very young or I am very young and youthful, and I just did not understand it. But the maze itself here is pretty simple. Airy was kind of in charge of this one. The Unk maze, yes, the UNC maze, yes. False. Laurel, welcome in. Oh my gosh, Laurel debut in 1 day? Question mark. 2 days. In 2 days. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, the maze itself is not too complicated. There's like some like clues basically scattered around, and ultimately your goal is to come over here, rotate these in the correct way, and that opens the door for you to be able to leave. Like that. Let me head back there because I didn't actually mean to leave. But I call it the Unk Maze because the puzzle essentially required. I wonder if I can find. I don't know. I haven't done. I low-key like even during the playtest did not do this maze. I just was there. I was just there watching everyone else do the maze because I didn't want to use my brain because I was tired. Yeah, there was some lore about the Black Swan world. So actually, fun fact too. We're in the Black Swan world right now. So this is the day 3 maze. It's supposed to be kind of like the like we're not in Kansas anymore type of maze, and also just kind of like I don't know, like a little hint that the Black Swan world as a existence exists. Okay, so I think this is kind of the main puzzle. Yo, Haru! Welcome in, welcome in. All the writing here was by Airy, by the way. But basically it's about this man. I think it might be Lucian Corvus. I don't quite remember. But essentially the puzzle relied on kind of a phone number. So there's a lot of mentions to like phones throughout this maze, but I want to say that in the original playtest there was no mention of phones, and you just have to kind of like know that like when you have like numbers like this, like 552, like okay, Starpies, like can you decode this? Let me just ask you now. Like, does this mean anything to you, Starpies? Thank you for the raid, of course. I hope did you finish your Legos? Oh my gosh. Yo, I didn't even know Lego sets like that existed. That was so cool. I'm sad I couldn't lurk. Had to head right to bed, but got halfway done. Wait, that's pretty impressive. Do you have to be old in order to understand? I'd say so. Because I didn't understand. But what this means is 552-555-444 means I don't even know. I need my phone for this. I don't have my phone. Let me just look up a phone. Rotary phone? Wait, I don't think. Okay, no, no. Not that quite. Not that old. Not that old. The letters connected to numbers. Yes. like a cell phone. Cause this is how people used to text back in the day. Not me, but people used to do this. I guess like technically it's still there, and like some people still use this, but I feel like this would have been more widespread knowledge to like the unks. Okay, so the 5 5 I'm pretty sure is like a K, and then the 2 is a A, and then the three fives is a L, so it's like cow, and then the three fours is a I, so it's Kali, Kali. Awfully adamant you're not an unk because it's true. I hope that's the answer. I never really solved this, but oh wait, no, it is Callie. That's this guy's daughter? Question mark. What the heck? Oh my gosh! I was like, what is that noise? That kind of jump scared me a little bit. Yeah, became Pixel. I have. That's cute. I'm glad you think so. This is what I originally looked like for a long time. Yo, Ender, welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, honestly, like very neat, very impressive puzzle. This is the redstone behind it. You can see it's pretty complicated. Like there's pistons. I don't even know like piston redstone. Like what is that? That's crazy to me. James Presence jump scare, yeah. Yeah, this is the day 3 maze, Aries maze. Huge W Airy for making this. I was kind of worried about having like a puzzle maze and how that would work out, but I think it really took good advantage of like first off being a maze where you still had to like navigate around, but also like being a pretty fun puzzle, an interesting puzzle. It's been a bajillion years. It has acidic soda. Welcome, welcome. Akane, welcome in as well. Oh my gosh, wait, that's such a cute emote. Minecraft, Petrans, welcome in on YouTube. Only thinking of doing redeem for meow, only for the attack calling me unk. I'm sorry. Nyariko, welcome in, welcome in. We're kind of just going over the structures right now. That was the day 3 maze. Day 4. Do I remember what the day 4 maze is? Tea party. Okay, the day 4 maze is the I'll forgive you. Thank you. Nearly falling for a full year. Wait, that's crazy. Just woke up. Good morning. It looks like you matched the little star piece. Thank you. We're like low-key the same resolution. But yeah, so this was also supposed to be a very simple maze, but I low-key thought this was one of the hardest mazes out there because I never beat this in the stress test. Not the stress test, in the play test we did. I never beat it. Everyone else did. I never did. I was specifically trying to make it to this statue over here, like this fountain. I never did. Like I somehow just like went everywhere but the fountain. It was crazy. I think I got like stuck here specifically. Like I just kept going. Like I was actually just going around in circles. It was scary. I should stop by more often. You should. I also haven't been streaming that much, but I'm finally going to be a little more scheduled. Never did the maze though. That's fair. Speedran this maze. Yeah, I feel like everyone else did really well, but I got stuck. But yeah, this maze is really nice. I love all the like little pieces, and the giant flowers are so nice. It's kind of like Alice in Wonderland themed. And really the main point of this maze was so folks could make it to the middle here. So that Faye, who played Teeth and Two Spoons during this maze, could give players a hint that the final swan piece was going to be in the maze on the last day. Because we did want to make sure players knew that going into the last day so that they weren't, you know, spending day 6 looking for the last one piece and not finding it. Because that means essentially, like, I don't know, people wouldn't escape. So we wanted to make sure people knew where the last One Piece was. And so the whole purpose of the maze was so that people could get information from Teaspoon, Two Spoons about the last One Piece. One thing that we were going to do, but I think not too many folks ended up going to this maze. And Teaspoon, Two Spoons was also very busy running a store on the side. Was that Teaspoon, Two Spoons was gonna shrink people in the maze in true Alice in Wonderland fashion, but that didn't end up happening. But I still think the concept is cool. Yeah, otherwise, this was just a pretty simple maze, not too much elsewhere. Not too much else. When I moved into my home in America, I'll be here more, I hope. Oh, yeah, definitely if you're moving from like somewhere more eastern. I think my times that I stream are definitely not super EU friendly all the time. Okay, day 5 maze. Ooh. The day 5 maze was built by Semi. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. I just want to say. So this was supposed to be Maze Runner inspired, and I have never watched Maze Runner, so I really can't say if it ended up feeling like Maze Runner or not, but it did look like the reference pictures I found of Maze Runner. um, this was another maze I was kind of worried about because in the playtest, it was just very hard to get around. I think the walls being so tall makes it just feel like extra claustrophobic for some reason, and I think it also didn't help that during the playtest we had all been like doing mazes for like an hour and a half at this point. But low key, like I think half of us got sick, like physically sick doing this maze, like motion sick. Um, but yeah, essentially, kind of the key to this maze was there's I think like 4 or 5 different areas you have to find, with a chest at the end, and in the chest, there is a flower, and if you pick up, I think it's one of each flower, um, you'll need to bring them to the very end over here. Place them somewhere. I don't remember where you place them. Down here. Okay, yeah. There's 4 trials, and then you place the flowers down there, and then that opens up the last door to let you escape the maze. First Maze Runner movie is really good. The other 2 not so much. Yeah, I feel like usually things be that way. The first is usually the best, and then the sequels are not as good. So I'm happy that V Island was not that way. But yeah, this originally was actually just pretty much just like a maze, and then there was just like chests hidden in like different dead ends. Um, okay, sorry, I had to just make sure that I didn't just dox myself because I just got a text from my boss and it appeared on my screen. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I recommended Semi make like a little bit of a puzzle for each of the things. So I know there was some lava parkour there. I don't actually know where the others are. Oh, no, I do know because Semi put these like things up here that it would be easy to tell. Or in theory, easier to tell. Bark, bark, bark. Arf, arf, arf. You got a nerf bark. This one was a puzzle where you had to like put the correct levers down. And then I think over here in the center was actually a way you could maybe Semi removed it. Unless okay, yeah, maybe it's gone. Originally, I thought Semi was gonna do a thing where you could climb up and then see. There might still be a place for that. I do not remember. Um, let's go to the other trials though. Sorry. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know too much about this maze. I did the playtest, but I never play tested it again after Semi added a lot of the stuff. Like I high key don't know what this is, but I'm pretty sure it was cool. I was also really worried about this maze because there were also a lot of like really dangerous traps, but I don't think anyone died, which was good. We did have a problem where originally, again, we didn't have a lot of time leading up to the event. Yo, Dizzy, welcome in, welcome in. And so because of that, yo, Yomi, oh my gosh, Yomi, welcome in as well. But kind of because we were running out of time, I had to just prioritize different things. And Koki, welcome, welcome. Thankfully, never had to see this maze. This maze was pretty intense. I know. I think there was actually a Maze Runner event, like a Maze Runner Minecraft event, going on around the same time as V-Gala, and I thought that was a really cool concept. Katie, welcome in, welcome in. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we were behind on a lot of things leading up to the event, so I really had to like pick and choose what we had to prioritize. And because the mazes weren't going to like, at least like the later day mazes weren't going to, I guess, like truly exist or be accessible until later on in the event, I was like, okay, we'll just literally we'll just save the mazes until like the event's happening and then we'll finish them up. And we did do some kind of polishing for some of the mazes before kind of each day started, but by day 5 I was high-key just kind of dead. And so I did not have time to polish up the day 5 maze, and we accidentally didn't put the correct rewards at the end of it. So I think Ari had to come and give people some additional rewards because there was not enough things. MCRPers do not play about those Maze Runner events. They love those. I feel like, yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of them. I didn't know Maze Runner was like was that big before I saw so many Minecraft roleplay events about them. Where's the Minecraft roleplay Hunger Games event? That's what I'm asking. Cause like I feel like Minecraft survival games is such a thing, but I haven't seen a Minecraft survival games with like roleplay. I guess because survival games is still like PvP heavy, but I don't know. Yes, this was the day 5 maze. Oh, wait, where am I going? I'm just gonna teleport out here. Also, I think we didn't have a way to get people out. I think we forgot to build a way for folks to be able to actually leave this maze. So low key day 5 maze kind of scuffed. Day 6 maze was the final maze. Okay, so this was built by Ari, and it was meant to kind of reflect the museum. So this first maze was supposed to be very similar to the maze in the museum, pretty much. And then if you made it to the end over here, wait, no, that's teleport home. Where's the end? Actually, oh, here, okay. You would teleport here, and this was themed after the observatory. So basically, like every portion of the museum had its own equivalent in the maze. Getting EP. See you next time, Roy and everyone. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest, Conchibi. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn into spectator mode. We did want, since this was kind of the finale maze, we did want this maze to have like a little bit of some kind of intensity, I guess. A little bit of danger. So very last minute, like literally, I'm pretty sure like the night before day 6, we added this warden down here. There was a lot of debate about this. Because some folks like thought it would be too strong and it'd kill too many players, and then other folks were like, nah, let's kill them. And we ended up adding the warden, and it killed, I don't think it killed anyone. Maybe it killed one person. Okay, well, there is a head here, so, but they killed no one. Okay, yeah, I think people just like kind of ran through the maze too quickly, and it didn't end up claiming any victims. But hopefully people were still afraid of it. Anyways, after that section, you would be teleported to. Wait, I need to just like not make things up because I don't fully remember. I think this is the entrance. So. I actually never did this maze. I never even play tested it because I think we finished this maze. I think we also I think what happened is we like finished this maze very close to the event and we didn't play test it until day 5. And then it's after the play test we gave the feedback to add a warden maybe. But I was busy setting up the tags for like the fingers and the feathers for the war stuff. So I didn't play test the maze. Everyone else did. This is the library level. I think was there a puzzle here, Laurel, who did play test the maze, or James, or anyone who actually did this? Because I did. I don't know what's in the library. Oh, I think there might have been witches, which were scary. Gotta hop out for a bit. Thank you for dropping by, Toast. No puzzle in this one, just witches. Okay. Yeah, there were witches here. Which, by the way, witches in hardcore are really scary. They low-key kind of two-shot you. Want to kill someone? I was kind of hoping someone would die too. Someone did die in the maze though. Someone did die. I think it was the day 1 maze. There's a trap. Was it the day 1 maze? I know there's one of the mazes had a trap. And someone did die. It was basically just like at the very here, maybe? Yes. Neela died here. Where if you walked forward, you would like fall through. I think that was our only day 6 maze. Day 6 maze death. I hope I didn't break that. I probably just did. That's that's fine. Okay, so going back to the library. After you beat the library, you would be teleported to the water aquarium maze, which we kind of messed up because we forgot to add a roof to this maze. So players were just like up here because we didn't have a roof. They just swam up. But we eventually realized the flaws in our design and fixed it. We realized it like really quickly. So no one cheated. Like they told us right away and we fixed it right away. So it's not like anyone just like skipped this portion of the maze. But that was something we kind of forgot. Yeah, this is the water maze. I don't remember the exit. You see the swamp piece already collected pop up every time we enter because we wanted to just make sure people like weren't wasting their time at this maze because really the only prize at the end of these mazes was the swan piece. Okay, I think the next maze is here. Ooh, that's a redstone. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I've never seen this place before. Where does it teleport you? Wait, okay. Let me just find the water maze. Does anyone see a pressure plate? Guys, I would die here, I think. I would drown. This would be my toilet. Where's the exit? I don't see it. I'm definitely missing something. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure that's the entrance, right? Yeah, that's the entrance. Is it? Is this the entrance? Maybe this is the exit. Yes, okay. That is the exit. Okay. Takes you to this final maze, which is not really a maze. It's kind of just a puzzle. It's supposed to be kind of like I don't know, like fully museum, almost like the Museum Research Center vibes for those of you who saw that. I don't know what the puzzle was, but I know Ari worked really hard on it, and it was probably really fun. Even if cheats can't beat the maze. I'm telling you, I've learned that me and mazes are not fully compatible. I have like, okay, I have a respect for mazes after this, but I've also learned that yeah, me and mazes maybe are not fully compatible. um but yeah, this was really neat because I know like it definitely had a lot of people kind of stuck in a good way during this part, which was nice to see. Because one concern for all our structures is that people will just kind of like bulldoze through them too quickly. So it's nice like seeing people actually kind of get stuck, but not like stuck because it's broken, but like stuck because sometimes you just gotta think a little bit. We should have Roy try and beat. I think I could do a full stream for that, and I may not end up beating all of them. I do think that also this maze requires more than one person, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, those were the structures. You can see it behind the scenes. I think this is really mostly just for lights, maybe, but we had like a lot going on. Huge W again to all the staff for working on everything, because like it is not easy building all this stuff out. Again, reminder, we pretty much all started with absolutely zero redstone knowledge, zero command block knowledge. So the fact that we were able to put things like this together, I'm so proud of everyone on the staff team. Okay. I'm gonna turn back into my full self, but I'm going to add this guy here, so you still see him. Okay, next structure we'll go over is the train. Where is the train? No, not this one. Okay. I'm trying to get to the very original train swamp. Okay. Train, so the train was our most popular structure by far, probably because of just how easy it was to get to it and the fact that there are three spread around the map. The train was also Laurel's arch nemesis, but the train was another structure. So the train was James's structure, but I think a lot of us wanted the train just as a structure. It was one of the first. I think the train and the maze were kind of the first two set in stone structures, just because the maze I felt fit the kind of rich theming of V-Gala a lot, and the train I feel like is just the classic murder mystery setting. Um, the Murder on the Orient Express is one of my favorite murder mysteries ever because I don't know, it's like happy ending. um, um, so this was kind of a homage to that in a way. The actual puzzle has nothing to do with a murder mystery, but I think it's still pretty clever. It ended up being kind of similar to the very popular train subway games that I don't remember, but I'm sure you remember. It's ends with an 8. Station 8? Oh my gosh, I literally watched the movie for it. But exit 8, exit 8. Kind of exit 8 vibes. Going for the train during goodbye day or tourism day, got lost and Pat panicked. It's really easy to just get lost. And sometimes when you do teleport, it can be like a little buggy sometimes. Which, by the way, okay, if anyone remembers the mass like suffocation of day 2, oh my gosh, that gave me trauma. The cause was actually the train. So what had happened was I think Nono had somehow entered one of the like carts that you weren't supposed to be able to enter. And then inside that cart was a button. So we actually used to have buttons in all the train carts where if you wanted to quit, you just had to press the button and then it would take you to the swamp. Just in case someone got like, too confused and they just like hated life and wanted to go home. There was like a just escape button. but there was something broken about the button originally where it would teleport everyone instead of just one person, like instead of just the person who pressed the button. And then at some point it also like teleported people into a wall. And um let's see, I we had caught that beforehand and James had fixed it in all the like normal cards, but we didn't fix it in the cards that weren't accessible because they weren't supposed to be accessible. But Nono somehow got in and pressed the button, and that is what caused the mass suffocation. Strainor, welcome in, welcome in. We could have put them back. I did not want to take the risk again. I'm pretty sure they were good after we fixed them, but I don't know. It was fine anyways. People didn't need it. People were able to escape if they wanted to. At least I hope so. Again, similar to the maze, I hope there's no one out there that was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to go to the train, and then they get stuck there and they're like, I hate it, and then they log off of V-Gala and never join back because they hate the maze so much or the train so much. That would have been Laurel. That would have been Laurel if she was in staff. So yeah, the train leads you to different areas. I don't know if we did it, but I originally wanted something where it's like if a card had a certain like item in it, you would go back, and if it didn't, you would go forward, or just like some kind of clue. But I don't think James, you ended up having time to do that, so it was just kind of guessing. But kind of the strat you're supposed to employ was just like kind of writing it down, because it is like a pattern. We do make it rough because so we start out in the swamp and then you go to the mountains, and then after the mountains you go to the okay, wait, let me see if I can pull up the cheat sheet for this. It was easier to go backwards. Yes, it was. So I think if you go forward, you just go forward one, but if you go backwards, you go back two. So you do have to be kind of intentional about it. Like it's rough to just purely guess through the train. Ravid, welcome in, welcome in. I'm late, fell asleep twice, no worries. I started streaming a little late as well. Right now I'm trying to find the key to the train. It's here. Yes, okay. Um okay, so carriage one. Oh my gosh, wait, it says west east. I don't know which way. Oh wait, no, I don't know which way is west. No, I don't, because where's my mini map? Where did my mini map go? Okay. Shoot, that's bad. I don't know which way is west and which way is east. Okay. Well, I'll just have to teleport to the different ones then. But yeah, so we have the first three ones on the map. Guess. I'll end up like Laurel with the IRL headache. So the third one is the snow one here. I one of kind of the things I wanted that we were kind of hoping to happen was I wanted players to like use the trains to travel through the island, and they did that, and that was so cool. I love how people use the train as like a fast travel point. We were kind of scared people would like not understand the train and just avoid it, but people actually utilized it pretty well, which was really, really cool. So this is the snow train, and then the next train is the wait, let me make sure. Yes, is the fake swamp train. And this I think would have been kind of like if you weren't paying attention, you might just like think you can never get past the swamp and that it was just like a like infinite loop between the swamp, the snow and the mountains. Cuz this is pretty much copy pasted just like the same scenery as the original swamp. So you might actually just think like, oh, I'm back, like I failed, but you're actually not back. I wish the snow train was at the tip of the other snow island. The problem with that was that I think we had the Polar Research Center there. Also, Rental Boy, welcome in. Okay. So from here we go to the desert, which, by the way, this is the only like desert on the map. Low key, um, the only cactuses on the map too, but you cannot actually get them here. And then after the desert was probably the coolest addition was the Black Swan World studio. Do I have it here? Oh, okay. Yeah. So this was also very intentionally put here, with the hopes that players could use it to communicate with one another. Actually, okay, I'm gonna be honest. So, I think I'm pretty sure I was the one who really pushed for this for one of the trains to be in the Black Swan world. But I didn't actually expect players to like necessarily meet each other through it. Just because this was kind of out of the way, and I wasn't sure how many people would just be in this train in general. And this was also like a little further in, so you would have to kind of know what you were doing to like make it into like this portion of the train. Um, but I was hoping that maybe just like by coincidence, there would be someone out here in the Black Swan world, while at the same time there's someone in the train, and then they'll be like, "How did you get outside?" And then they'll be like, "I don't know, but like, don't be here." And that's exactly what happened, and it was so cool. Oh my gosh! And then I really, it was so peak when like they delivered the last One Piece through the train. It was just kind of like all our plans coming together perfectly. But yeah, this was very intentionally put here as like a potential way for players to communicate with each other. We had several things like that. Because we also very purposely made it so that players in the Black Swan world would have a hard time communicating with anyone outside. That's actually a big reason why we added proximity text chat, was so that players here could not talk with people in text chat, like, where am I? And then just spoil the whole Black Swan world. But there were other reasons we also did proximity text chat. But Yar, I'm glad this worked out because it was really cool and led to some really good moments. I really like how people just like started low key living here, which is why we have this like a farm in the Black Swan world. Because it was just like a good place to just like, I don't know, pass information to other folks. And also the sign wall is crazy. That's so cool. I love this so much. I don't know, I just love how like organic this truly is, you know? Like if you stumbled upon this and like you had no idea what V-Gala was about, I feel like you could almost kind of guess, you know, like what took place. There's like a story here just by the builds, which I think is really really neat. I am also happy that you were actually able to like send items through. That was kind of an oversight where originally I did want that to happen. I did want you to be able to send items through. But we hadn't decided how we were gonna like block players from leaving, and we ended up going with barrier blocks. And once I kind of realized that we went with barrier blocks like a little too late because the event had started, I was like, wait, like can players like give items to barrier blocks? But they found out a way to do it, so yippee. Yo, W7 stream streak. Though I do think technically like you are able to also send items through this like through glass panes, so maybe that would have worked. But either way, I think the train is super cool. The other carts we also had, let's see, the tropics, which is just kind of like the jungle, and then we had a subway. Where is it? And this is actually the same kind of like subway bus that you would see in the Black Swan world. I was actually thinking originally of maybe having this also be in the Black Swan world, but we didn't need it. So it was fine. And then after that, we have the canyon. I am showing this off because James pretty much hand built all the scenery you see out here, which is insane. Oh my gosh. Hand built. Hand built. W James. So that deserves some recognition. And then after that, there is the dark forest. I really like the vibes of this one because it's kind of spooky, you know? Got to see the outside properly on the tour is really cool. It really was. I think it's neat because like you really just it looks like a movie set, which I think is almost kind of like a theme of VSIB in general. And I think that's just really neat. How it's like perfectly built, so like when you're inside, it looks like you're like just somewhere, but then when you're outside, you're like, oh, like truly, it's just like a backdrop. This was the beta test train, by the way. So when we play tested it, we just had walls. um, I will say to like Laurel's, to be fair to Laurel, when we play tested it, like I'm pretty sure these walls were like not different blocks at the start either. It was all just like green concrete or something. So like you truly could not tell if you were going forward or backwards because like no matter where you were, it was just green concrete on all sides. Oriental Express, but more horror and mythical. Yeah, kind of like Orient Express, but a little I don't know Exit 8 vibes, but also not quite. So I'm gonna teleport to the last train area, which is what I call Japan. But I think the official title is the rice fields. I mean, I think it is heavily Japan inspired. The prize for the maze was anyone who beat the maze or who beat the train gets a cat and a name tag. I don't know. I just feel like it fit the vibe. I know I caused James a lot of grief because like I also spawned a lot of cats here and they kept escaping into the fields. Um, but I don't know. I just feel like cats like belong here. It just feels right to me. And then in the chest there's like some diamonds and some spawn eggs. I think there's also dry ghast here, but like a happy ghast basically. But no one actually ended up using the happy ghast during the event. Yeah, this was kind of the end of the maze. I will say, so some players noticed. I only realized I could get a cat after the game. No, but no, welcome in, welcome in. But this right here was actually supposed to be another puzzle, and we just didn't have time to implement it, which was really unfortunate. Kind of my fault. I was the one who told James like don't do it. Like we don't have time for it. Let's work on other stuff. But I think each cart actually has a number hidden on a sign somewhere. So in addition to the carriage number, so like this is carriage 5. I think there's also like a another number hidden. I have no idea where they're hidden. I just know that in theory should exist. Wait, I want to find one now. I need a. I swear. Wait, James, did you like add these in? They are here, right? Okay, am I blind? Pretty sure these are the only signs here. Oh, I guess there's signs up here too. I don't see anything on there. the carriage number above the doors? Oh, okay. Like, just carriage 9? Okay. Yeah, there's definitely, like, some kind of puzzle we were gonna do with this, but, yar, that did not end up being able to happen because we did not have time. So I'm glad the train was still fun regardless. Only saw the numbers in the playtext section and was so confused what they meant. Yeah, a little unfinished. But yeah, that was the train. W James for the train. It was super, super cool. Also, the teleporting was really smooth. It's pretty difficult to set up teleporting with command blocks, but James was able to do it. Usually I just use World Guard for teleporting stuff, but James used command blocks, which is nice because it means when you download the map, you actually will be able to experience the train as well. Like, it'll still work for you. Again, map download coming eventually. Okay, next structure. Let's go over the jungle temple. Okay. So, jungle temple, there are 4 different temples in the one kind of main temple. And each temple has its own parkour course made by a different person. So the jungle temple overall, Kage built a good amount of it, but everyone kind of pitched in to finish it up. Eri and Faye, I know, did quite a bit, especially Eri, to help out. But the parkours itself was made by me, James, Eri, and Yomi. Guys, can you guess who made each parkour? So we have the earth parkour, the water parkour, the lava parkour, and the wind parkour. Yes. And each parkour also unlocked after a different day. So I think it started, this was the first one to unlock. This was supposed to be the second parkour to unlock, but we couldn't decide what the prize was going to be, so we ended up making this, the lava parkour, the second parkour. This was the third parkour, and then the air was the fourth parkour. And then how it worked is, like, if you beat it, the kind of repeating reward, no matter if you were first or not, was you get a gem, and then if you put the gem in the statue, it would light up the light here, and then if you put a gem in all 4 statues, it would open up the floor to the treasure room. Somehow, someone opened the treasure room on day 2 or day 3, I forget. But, like, I have no idea to this day how they did it. Cause I checked, like, the redstone and stuff, and it looked fine. So I don't know. That's a mystery to me forever. But yeah, this is the treasure room. I also want to say I was really worried that people were gonna die falling through. So originally what was here was just sand. So it was like a bedrock layer and then a sand layer, and then when it opened up, all that happened was, like, just the bedrock layer disappeared. Oh wait, this is not sand. And then the sand would, you know, like, as sand does, just fall down. What? Did ticks get, like, turned off or something? Okay. Well, this is a mystery. But the sand in theory would fall, and I was so scared because originally the sand would just fall to the very bottom down here. I was so scared, like, someone would just, like, not be paying attention and just, like, be chilling on the sand and they would fall to their death. So we actually adjusted this, like, I think partly into the event to make it not fall to the very bottom, to just make sure no one died. But for the actual parkour courses themselves, the earth parkour, Ari made with this one. This was supposed to be kind of like a very classic parkour, which I think it was. There was one very kind of unique section, which was the this part. Wait, am I flying? I am flying. I'm cheating. Okay. which is the kind of vine maze. Really the key for this is just go very slowly and you'll make it. You'll be fine. It's like if you try to rush it, you will struggle, but as long as you're going slowly and into like another vine, you'll be a-okay. Okay, well, let's pretend that part didn't happen. But wait, am I flying again? Okay. Anyways, after the vine part, we have the amethyst section, which I didn't even attempt. Like I did not attempt this part. I knew this parkour was not for me, but it was for some people because they did end up beating it, which was good because I never beat it. And that leads us to the next section, another kind of classic, just fence parkour, followed by some vine parkour, and that would be it. You would make it to the end, and then you could get your gem here, and then on the right, yo, Iron Luck, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. And then on the right here was a mace. That was the reward for this parkour. Then here's the exit. So I actually designed this where it is like double hard to get in the wrong way. Because in V Island, we also had a parkour structure, and someone bypassed the whole parkour section by going down this water somehow. Like we had the same, I did the same thing where I didn't want folks, like I wanted it to be a one-way exit. So I added some water here, and I was like, there's no way to, you know, get through the water. They somehow did it. So what I did was not only like would you have to go through the water, you would also have to like open up the iron door, which you can't from outside. And also the reason why I have both of them is if I only had the iron door, like there's nothing stopping someone from just like letting their friends in, which doesn't matter too much because like the gem isn't that, I guess, great of a reward. But originally I was also thinking of having another reward, like a third reward that would be a little more valuable for everyone who beat the parkour, whether regardless if they're first or not. So I didn't want people to just like wait here and let their friends in. This is my patented two I don't know, safety one-way road. I think this structure in particular was maybe 3? No, okay. I thought I had made this taller so that people also just couldn't jump in, but maybe I didn't. Anyways, that was the that was Aries Earth parkour. We'll go in, I guess, day order. So the next one was the lava parkour. Yo, people died. People, I didn't, I didn't think anyone would die, but people did die. I didn't think anyone would. I feel like I should have like maybe made this like two skulls. It's lava. It is lava, but I feel like it's like not that hard to avoid. And then also there's water here, so like even if you got burnt, okay, I guess I probably should have added like water here too or something, but well, okay, 2 people died. 2 people died. One person died over here, and then the other person died more inside. This is kind of broken right now, but essentially there's pistons that like will push all these, and you would have to just time it right. It's not that hard, but it's just kind of fun. And then here is the fun part. It is the magma block parkour. So if you don't know about magma blocks, I'll just go to survival to show you. They damage you when you're on top of them, which makes jumping like a little harder because when you get damaged, it kind of resets your jump a little. So if you're not careful, you may end up not being able to make it. I did do this at one point, like I completed the whole thing, but it's been a while. Hope you have a wonderful day. Being off the radar for a couple days. Well, I hope you have a good time off the radar. Funny when the lava unlocked me. Okay, only 2 people died. Okay. So another fun fact about Minecraft is you are able to actually kind of do a double jump using damage, and this was actually something that players did during V Island to bypass the parkour in V Island, because the ground in the parkour structure was magma blocks, um, and then the parkour was like 2 blocks high, so like they had to get up here basically, but like they were supposed to just like like do the parkour, but instead they decided to do the like damage method, and they jump boosted themselves um to jump 2 blocks high and just bypass my intended parkour plan. So I made that like unintended feature into an actual feature for for this lava parkour. So you have to time your jump correctly. And then this last piece, which I'm very proud of, was invisible parkour. So there are barrier blocks here, which are invisible, but they correspond to the magma blocks on the walls and on the floors. So like you could like, so there's like one here, and then there's one here, and it's like if you put them together, that's where the barrier block is. I don't know why, but I vividly relate this parkour to the bear, like the TV show, the one that's set in Chicago. I think it's because I was watching the like movie prequel to the bear while building this parkour. I don't know why. Well, I know why. My friend asked me to, but it was interesting. I didn't even know the bear had a prequel. But yeah, there's actually 2 paths to go. I personally think the one on the right is a little easier, but yeah, someone died here. Someone jumped into this too. But the one on the left is the gimmick is here when you're on the tip. There's actually a block on top of you, so it is a kind of like roof jump that you have to make, which I think is rough because it's I don't know. I feel like not seeing the roof just makes it really hard, at least for me. But really the key is like you just have to like jump like a millisecond after you think you're supposed to jump, and then you'll make it. I don't know if I'll be able to make it today. No. Cause I don't know. When it's invisible, I think it's hard because like the strat again is to just jump like a second after you think you're supposed to jump, but like low key you don't even know when you're supposed to jump because you can't even see the block you're on. So I think that's what makes it really hard. But this one was also hard because you have to make a neo. If you don't know, a double neo is the hardest jump you can make in Minecraft, and I was nice and made it a single neo, but that's still really hard. So what a neo is like, huh? Yo, Ari! What the heck, Ari? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Ari, what were you doing today? How did your stream go? My name is Roy. I'm the Pixel Prince of the Milky Way, and today I am doing a behind the scenes tour of V-Gala, which Ari was staff for. Ari. So wait, let me give you a shout out as well, Ari. A triple wait, are you wait, really? Is that real? Cause I swear, I for V Island, I did a lot of research into parkour. And I swear I watched a video that was like the hardest parkour you could do is a double neo. Wait, maybe that wasn't part of my research. Maybe that was part of Parkour Civilization. I swear that was the whole plot of Parkour Civilization 2 was that you could only do a double neo. Like that's how the main guy rizzed up his Minecraft boyfriend. I don't know. I swear. No? Triple neo has to be frame perfect. Did he do a triple neo in Parkour Civilization? I'll have to rewatch. But yeah, you have to do a single neo here. I know what you're talking about. There's Yaoi in Parkour Civ. Oh my gosh, Laurel, have you not watched Parkour Civ? Okay, to be fair, the Yaoi is only in the second one. There's like a little bit of it in the first one, but the second one, like it's straight up just like BL, like actually. Like the first one is like little like you can kind of fan fake it in there, but the second one is like it's canon. I'm not even kidding. Also, they you could tell the budget for Parkour Civilization 2 is a lot higher because there's like a whole like animated cutscene and it's awesome. It's beautiful. I swear they like hold Minecraft hands. um. Okay, can I do the Neo? I did this like 10 times when I was testing, so I know it's possible. But I don't know actually which side the people who beat this did. Come on. Guys, I'm blaming my OBS lagging my PC. That's what's happening. I swear, I know how to do a Neo. Yo! Snowy, winterly, autumn, welcome in. Thank you for the ice cream. Vista Parkour Civ watch along. I kind of want to do I want to do a rich versus poor watch along. So bad. But I feel like a Parkour Civilization watch along could be fun too. Guys, I almost didn't watch Rich vs. Poor because I thought it would just be another Parkour Civ where it's like funny for the memes. And if that hadn't happened, if I had not watched Rich vs. Poor, V-Civ would have never happened. Isn't that kind of crazy? I do still think Parkour Civ is pretty good, but it's not the same level as Rich vs. Poor. Cool! Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that? That single Neo jump? Oh my gosh, you know, I'm actually a parkour expert. And then you would kind of have to just like hope. No! Wow, that was tragic. Anyways, over here features my patented double exit as well. And then it takes you right outside. Okay. The next temple was the water temple by Yomi. And this was trident parkour. Like, I didn't know that was a thing until this. And it was insane. I also didn't know you could only use tridents in water. Yes. Basically how this parkour works is you have to use the trident to trident yourself to the other side, like that. And it is hard. Especially when you get to the one block tall portions, which is I think every portion. Kind of like a puzzle. Yeah, you have to pretty much just figure out like the correct place to be and the correct angle. Once you get the hang of it, it becomes a little easier. But the thing about this parkour is, at the very like beginning parts, we have areas where you're able to like go back, and exit through. But eventually, you will get to a point where you cannot exit anymore. This part, and we had so many people asking us to like rescue them from this temple because it was too hard. But then they couldn't get back anymore. So we had to teleport them out. And then I know one person, they were scared that their trident was going to break and they'd just be stuck here forever. I'm sorry, no, it's okay, it's okay. I thought it was funny. But yeah, W parkour, like I did most of it, but I didn't do this part because it wasn't built when we play tested it. This looks so fun over here. Guys, I have free will. I'm gonna just do it now. Yeah. None of these use World Guard or World Edit really for anything, so you all can also play this yourself when the World download becomes available. Okay, this is actually maybe a little hard. So we'll exit. Oh, also the reward for the lava temple was a sword that had I forgot the enchantment name. It's like the one that sets people on fire. Fire effect. And then this one had a trident as the prize, an enchanted trident. Fire aspect. Yes, that is correct. And it had a special texture drawn by me, myself, and I. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, the fire blade. This, so it also looked kind of cool, but really it was just a sword with fire aspect. So to be fair, it was also like the only way you could get fire aspect because we removed fire aspect from enchanting tables. So that was built by Yomi. I forgot to mention it, but this lava temple was built by me, and then this air temple, the grand finale, was built by James. And oh my gosh, this was crazy. There were several parts. The first one is just like you have to quickly do this parkour before the timer runs out. Once you're here, this will give you levitation, and you're like, where do I levitate to? You levitate to these blocks, I think. Do you? No, wait. You levitate somewhere. I think you might just wait. Wait, James, where do you go? I'm lost. Because you can make it up here, but then what do you? Oh, okay, no. Then you just do normal parkour.
Well, yeah, you go to these blocks. You levitate up to these blocks, and then you've got to do the parkour back up to finish up.
Yeah. More behind the scenes. Yes, it is the part 3 behind the scenes finale. Do you know who got it? It had to be retconned because the first person to get it, I will not name names, but the first person to get it used an exploit to get it. You may have remembered an announcement where I made asking people to not cheat by wait a second. Okay, so I'm gonna say it now because if anyone watching the stream does this, you are going to be banned from VSiv on site. But there is technically an exploit you could do where since there's kind of a little bit of server lag, there's like a bit of a delay between when World Guard, I guess between when you place down a block and World Guard removes it because you're not supposed to be able to build there. And you're able to use that brief second to like jump off the block you just placed. So don't do that, please. I don't know. I thought it was like common sense that like you probably shouldn't be doing that, but I guess people thought otherwise. But now I will add it to the rule book and it will be banned on site because like I don't know. I feel like you should like be able to tell that you shouldn't be doing something like that. But anyways, the first person to get it in a legit way was Gefist. Okay. I'm just gonna clear inventory. So this door key was just like a way to kind of save your spot. And then how this one works is you float up and you hit the targets, and if you hit the correct target, you'll keep floating up. Oops. And you do have to time it as well, because if you hit your target too early, you're not gonna have the effect for long enough, I'm pretty sure, is how it works. The clouds are there to break your fall in case you do fall. Or not the clouds, but the powdered snow. Anyways, eventually you will make it to here, and this opens up some parkour for you to do to make it to here. And the key here is you have to wait, am I floating or falling? I cannot tell. What? Wait, okay. I think okay, there we go. You basically just have to go through the hoops to keep going up, right, James? Question mark. I actually never did this part.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've done it for funsies and because I was bored not to get anything. Thought it was self-explanatory. Yeah, I mean, If you just like did it to just like jump, that's fine. But if you were doing it to be the first one to get one of the parkour rewards, but it's okay. I could
Yeah,
see.
it was
I
it
guess
was
I
not
could
designed
see
for en
kind of the
masse.
confusion. Because the lava temple is a little confusing, I guess. So it was fine ultimately, but for VCiv 3, I will be more explicit that you are not allowed to do that. I wish I went here. I was so scared of the outside. That's fair. That's fair. I think I'm really, for the most part, the kind of skull warnings were pretty reliable. Anything that was one skull, like the temple. Wait, can I? Oh, yeah, like the temple. Was pretty safe. So much work went into this. We all worked really hard. But yeah, James's air thing was so cool. Like this is a full Minecraft mini game right here. Did 3 levels and then couldn't be there for the last day. No, that's so unlucky. Um, let's see. So we went through the train, the maze. Okay, 2 more structures. I think I'll actually just skip the Polar Research Center, which everyone called the observatory, because Laurel actually did a really good stream behind the streams about it. Let me shout out to Laurel VT, who is also debuting in 2 days. Did you get the maze? Yes, we saw your head. um, but from the maze, you got the last one piece and the day 6 maze, which is the one you died in. But yeah, do you recommend checking out Laurel's YouTube channel? Because there is a VOD of her behind the scenes video where she explains the Polar Research Facility in detail. I don't have too much to say about it. I guess I don't have too much to add to it. Do I have anything to add? Laurel mentions this in her behind the scenes video, but oh my gosh, you guys don't realize this was like huge. I think we had to ask for this to be like made smaller 2 or 3 times. It would just not fit. Um Also originally, this here, like where the black feathers actually ended up making their base, is where these like little houses used to be. And I was actually a little concerned that like people would want to build here and they would be in the way. So I asked Laurel and Ali to move them. And I'm so glad I did because they would have been in the way if not. So confused about what to do. Yeah, I highly recommend watching Laurel's behind the scenes about the observatory. I think the thing about the observatory is like it's all just like different parts that all come together. Is that the beautiful, amazing, wonder, epic polar research facility? It is. Dubbed the observatory. Know that Astrix and I went to the observatory part and took the star in there without realizing it was needed for something. A lot of people thought the North Star was really important, but okay, there was like something weird, but the North Star texture was kind of broken. It's not supposed to look like this, but it ended up looking like this for a lot of folks. But anyways, the North Star I think just goes like in here somewhere, but a lot of folks ended up I think thinking the North Star was really important, but it wasn't actually super important outside of the structure. But yeah, please watch Laurel's behind the scenes video for the observatory. Also watch Laurel's day 1 video, POV, because that's really funny too. Okay, moving on to my personal favorite structure because I was the one in charge of this. It is the submarine. Hi, Roy Lulu. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so I am so proud of the submarine. First off, big shout out to Yomi for building the whole submarine. So how the submarine worked is I basically had Yomi build it out, and then I added the puzzles and the kind of escape room later myself. I can actually share this because I have it. Give me one moment. It's so fun to make. I'm glad. It was really rough because submarines are like a really weird shape, and it was I don't know, just kind of difficult transferring that into Minecraft. But Yomi did such an amazing job. Okay, wait, I actually have two pictures to show everyone. So let me download these real quick. Okay, I do have something first to show for the Polar Research Center that has never been before seen by the general public. Even Laurel's behind the scenes video did not have this. This is Roy I Am Milk Milk exclusive. This was my original drawing of the Polar Research Center. Beautiful. You like it? um it's gorgeous. Thank you, thank you. Okay, in my defense, I was literally drawing this out. Yo, Astrix, welcome in. I was literally drawing this out during the meeting, and it is not easy drawing while like talking and facilitating a meeting. Okay, so like I was like triple tasking here when I was drawing. I think like it got the idea across. The med bay, the med bay. Oh, fun fact about the med bay. Originally it was going to be like connected structures and be very reminiscent of like those Apex buildings, but when we built them out, they high key just look like the Apex buildings, and we didn't want people to think we were just like stealing from Apex Legends. So we ended up with, or that was part of the reason why we ended up going with just kind of the single pods. They are made, yes. I could probably show them if I go to the build server. The underground being on the roof was my favorite part. it's cause I think it's cause like originally it was just like the first floor, and then I added the second floor, and then okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. Mostly scrapped them because they didn't fit. Yeah, that was a big part as well. But yeah, this was the original Polar Research Facility image, and this was the original submarine image I made. Yes, and there's an airlock, and there's like, do you know what this is? This little thing over here next to the airlock. This guy. Wait, I need a better color. Let's do green. This thing. Among Us. Among Us. Looks like a fish. It's Among Us. It's an airlock. It's like where they get ejected. We actually did like a little bit of research, and by research, I mean we asked Yomi, who knows a little bit about submarines, about if this is like accurate, and it's not, because in a real submarine, apparently, especially modern submarines, the airlock is just like high key the outside of the ship, like it's just kind of the walls of the ship is the airlock. There's not like usually a room that's like the airlock room. So that was kind of inaccurate, but I don't know. I just wanted an airlock for the escape room. That ended up happening. Yar, so that is the submarine. Let me go over kind of the puzzle of the submarine. So, ooh, I'm so fast. Okay, so first off, I want to say that the submarine is meant to be kind of the haunted house equivalent. So in V Island, we had a structure called the haunted house. It was basically just a spooky house with a lot of different rooms, and then each room had like a little like extra spooky thing. Like some rooms would levitate you, some would turn you invisible, some would like make you very slow, some would have jump scares and so on. And then in the haunted house, there were 2 sets of netherite hidden around, just like in various nooks and crannies. And it was just a combination of like, it was basically just like a treasure hunt almost. And so the submarine is kind of meant to be the equivalent of that for V-Gala. So you head inside, and this is how you enter, by the way. Some people could not figure out how to get inside. um, but you head inside, and first off, there's this jump scare warning because there is a pretty intense jump. There were actually 2 pretty intense jump scares in here. I got a helm. What was the other? We had 3 full sets of netherite armor in the submarine to account for 100 more people. I guess 1 netherite set per 100 people is kind of the math. But at the very beginning of the submarine, we have I'm wondering, should I reset the submarine? Maybe I'll reset the submarine. I don't. Oh no, I can't because I don't know. I don't remember where to go to reset it. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna have to do some make believe. So originally, this door is closed. But this door. Yo, Leaf, welcome in. What the heck, Leaf Raid? Welcome. Yo, Leaf, how are you doing? How did your stream go? My name is Roy. I'm the Pixel Prince of the Milky Way, and also the director of a Minecraft event called V-Gala. And we are doing the behind the scenes today. Welcome in, welcome in. Arkil, welcome in. Wait, that's not how you pronounce it, right? How do you pronounce it? I feel like I knew before. I feel like you might have told me, but I have forgotten. Also, Draco, welcome in. Damned Cat, welcome in as well. Welcome, welcome. Correct? Oh my gosh, yippee. Heh, kind of good. But yes, we are going over the submarine right now. So this was open at the start, and this room was also open, but it was actually filled up with prismarine, like completely filled up. Like this whole thing was filled up with prismarine. I'm sick. No. I hope you feel better. Hope you have a good behind the scenes. Thank you, thank you. Get some rest, Leaf. Do you plan on making anything similar to V-Gala? Because I would love to do more of these. What the heck? That makes me so happy. To be determined. To be determined. Very likely we will have a V-Civ 3. I will say that V-Civ 3 may not necessarily be like V-Civ 2. It might be very different, but there will likely be a V-Civ 3. Likely. Not confirmed yet. Yeah, so this is the so I'm just gonna go over like how to navigate the submarine first, and then I will go over the location of each of the netherite armor pieces. So this is the infirmary, and then it opens up here. This is kind of the prismarine storage area, and there's a sign here that says mine, because this area is actually not build protected, and you are meant to be able. Go years, yes. Decided to bring Akuma Knight back for a day. But yes, you are able to mine here, and you are supposed to mine here. And very specifically, you have to mine this block to open up the next room. I know some folks actually got stuck here. I think the first few people who discovered the submarine never figured out that you were supposed to mine here. And they couldn't get past this part. But yes, you mine here, and then you drop down to the next area. But I'll show that a little later. So in addition to the infirmary being open, you're also able to go down here, and this area is not open at the very start. At least it might be open now, so you can go down here. Yeah, and so originally this part is closed. And so all you can do is kind of peek inside, but there's no way to actually go inside because the trapdoor here is closed. Where you can go though is here, which is the crew quarters. Both sides are pretty similar, essentially just kind of beds. We have a funny joke where there's like, I don't know, like at least 20 beds, and they all share at the very end of the hallway one bathroom. Did that jump scare get anyone? W James for making that jump scare, by the way. I built most of the stuff in here, but James made the jump scare. It is reoccurring, so if you were to leave and come back, it would play again. But yeah, honestly, the true horror is the fact that 20 people, one bathroom. Imagine the lines. Oof. That is the bathroom. Again, the other side is pretty similar. That over here, you're able to actually go down to the final layer of the submarine, and this is the airlock over here, which was closed for the first few days because it was too dangerous. Yo, intern, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my gosh, encore intern raid. Wait, intern, did you play more radio game? Oh my gosh, I don't remember the name. Yo, Henry, welcome in as well. Also, Scullyton, welcome, welcome. I almost died here. You did. What's the head that scared you from playing? Well, I'll talk about that one later. Killer Frequency was awesome. Wait, did you beat it? Did you finish it? I need to watch the VOD. I love Killer Frequency. Yes, it is more V-Gala behind the scenes. So you can actually see in here that this is where the final swan piece is. I do wonder if anyone actually like peeked inside and found it. I think people did because I think this was in the news at some point. But it's really funny how like you were able to see this from day one. Not yet. Hopefully you finish next week. Oh my gosh, exciting! Will the world be available to download? Yes, if you participated in V-Gala, you will have access to the world download eventually. But essentially the very bottom of the submarine is just like the storage level. So the submarine was also partly inspired by or like I guess one of the inspirations was Mouthwashing, which is a cargo ship. And this is a cargo submarine, which I don't know if that actually exists IRL, but essentially it's a cargo submarine. Its job is to like move cargo. And kind of the lore behind it is that it was eventually assigned to, you know, move the swan statue. But as you all know, the swan statue tends to teleport people into a mysterious swan-shaped island, and that is what happened to the submarine. That is why the submarine ended up here. Merchant submarines. Oh my gosh. Okay, W. That makes me happy. This was kind of realistic then. But yeah, over down here is just kind of the storage area. Some of these chests did have items. It was just kind of like sponges and stuff. Items you can't really get elsewhere. There's like some bells in here as well, because you can't craft bells in Minecraft. I didn't know that. Or I knew that, like, I've known that for a while now, but I didn't know that during V Island. I had to add bells in last minute during V Island because I didn't know you couldn't craft them. Yeah, that's kind of like the main area of the submarine that you could access to without doing any of the kind of puzzles. But of course, you know, it's like, how do you get past here? So what you do is put a lot of junk in the chest. Yes, I can tell because some of that stuff was not there before. Also, in these chests over here, I just put a lot of like prismarine blocks because this was also the only place you could get prismarine, and I know that's a pretty popular building material, so I just wanted to make sure players had like a good amount if they wanted to build a prismarine, that they could find it here. But yes, once you uncover this area, you're able to drop down here to the kitchen. And then once you exit the kitchen, you're at the cafeteria. And here, you're able to open the door. And then once this door is open, people can just come back and forth pretty easily. And if you ever needed to leave, you could just use this trapdoor here. Yar. Okay, and then if you keep going, you will see armory keycard required. So to get the armory keycard, there was actually a chest in a closet here that has the armory keycard. So if you pick up the armory keycard, I guess I could pick it up. I set up a command block here. Roy's just breaking things. It's okay. I put it back. Where, watch this. This is kind of magical. No key card. Nothing happens. Yes, key card. Ooh! Command blocks, by the way. Command blocks! I just want to say, I don't know. I was really proud of being able to build that. And you make it to the armory. So the point of the armory was to like kind of tell people. I don't think anyone ever figured this out, but the armory was meant to tell people how many pieces of netherite armor was still in the ship so that they wouldn't like keep looking when there was nothing left. But since there were 3 sets, we had these 3 signs over here. And then at the end of every day, I would just like check how many pieces of netherite were left. And he did. Okay. I'm glad it was used. That makes me happy. And then I would just update this sign. So it started at 4, and then it would go down. I think it did take people like 3 or 4 days to find all the netherite, all the pieces of netherite in the submarine. So I think a lot of people thought that the submarine got cleared pretty quickly, but it did not. There was pieces of netherite until like pretty close to the end. I took the last 2. I think I remember seeing your group like very close to figuring it out, and then I left. Anyways, past here goes to the engine room. So originally the lights are actually closed here, and then if you press this lever, it opens up the lights. And then this lever actually, I think this also destroys the monster spawners that are outside. But this lever, very importantly, opens up the door that was locked at the very beginning. Have we finished the Polar Research Observatory? So I've decided to not actually go over that today, just because we don't have that much time. But if you want to learn more about the behind the scenes of the Polar Research Facility, I would recommend watching Laurel's VOD, Laurel VT. Because she was actually the one who pretty much made the Polar Research Facility, and honestly, her behind the scenes would probably have more stuff than mine. Okay, so I'm just gonna cheat and go over here. Yeah, her VOD, it was like maybe a month ago when she did her BTS stream, but it's definitely up on YouTube, on her YouTube channel. Okay, so that door, or that lever, opens up the control room. And this is kind of like the reward area for, what is it called? For the submarine. So I'll now go over kind of where the netherite was hidden. So in the control room, like straight up, there was just like a netherite armor stand here, with another, or rather there's a armor stand here with a netherite chest plate. You can get a chest plate here, and then if you okay, so I think it's kind of like broken now since it was already completed, but I think at the start these levers are all like turned up, and then if you were to turn them all down, it would open up a block up here. I think previously this was maybe just like this. And then you would have access to this chest to get a netherite helmet. There was 2 pieces of netherite here. They're both pretty easy to get. And then just going through the top floor, there was also one hidden in the infirmary. There used to be a painting here. I don't know what happened to it. Actually, I think I do. Just pretend that's a painting. But there's a clue here that basically says someone fell through the floor when leaning up against a wall near a painting. Biggest duck! Welcome in. Also, secret flower loading. Welcome in, welcome in. Witness my greatness. I'm witnessing it. But if you go here and crouch, there's actually a secret piece of scaffolding here, and then there's a chest with a netherite chest inside. So it doesn't work anywhere else, specifically this one piece of scaffolding. I learned this from watching a Minecraft hidden bases video. But I thought that was pretty clever. This was solved pretty quickly, actually, which was kind of funny because in the playtest, this was like the one thing that they could not solve. We had like 5 random people playtest this, and they just could not figure that out. Who found it? I think it was one of the fingers that found it. In V-Gala though, the last 2 pieces of treasure to be found, and this is really funny because this was found super quickly in the playtest. But no one found this in V-Gala until the very end. But behind these chests here, you may notice there's a brown backdrop. Those are barrels. These are all barrels. There were 2 pieces of netherite leggings in these barrels. It took so long for people to find them. I think I was watching Skullington's group actually. And they were looking for these chests, and then I heard, I think it might have been Skullington, say like, I saw a netherite legging, but like it disappeared and I can't find it again. Because I think they were just clicking like the chest up here, and I think they hadn't realized yet that there was actually barrels behind them. And they had just happened to like click in the right area to open the barrel. I found it. Did you find both of them? Okay, or rather, was it by chance that you clicked into a barrel, or did you like know that there were barrels there? Oh my gosh, I low-key cannot talk today. I had a lot of meetings today, so my like vernacular has been worn out by chance. That's funny. Okay, over here we had another hidden piece, so you could actually crawl through that vent over there, and then if you crawl to the very end, very unfortunately this is a one-time thing. Well, maybe I could set it up again. Yeah, I could set it up again. Ignore what you see here. Guys, I ruined it. Okay. Oh, it was that chest. Okay, wait. I can fix this. Yes. Okay. So I think originally there was like... Yes. There was something like that. There was like a chest here or something, and then this was like blocked off, and then if you opened it, you would get jump scared. No, it was... No, it was different. Okay, here, the chest was there. Okay. Alright, behind the scenes. Chest was here. So you'd be like, oh my gosh, chest, right? And then so you'd like open it. As soon as you open it, bam. So claustrophobic. Yeah, I did want the submarine to feel kind of claustrophobic. Iron Lung vibes. Even though I've never played Iron Lung. Yes, I made this jump scare all by myself. I'm very proud of this. Unfortunately, it was a one-time use, so I think it really only scared the first person. I think it was Nash who found this. If anyone wants to see someone get jump scared, you could watch Nash's day 1 POV. But yeah, honestly, like even if you didn't find it, just like finding that head at the end, I imagine is still pretty creepy. So there was a piece of netherite armor there as well, in the chest. And then over here, we had, I know we also had a piece of netherite, I think under one of the beds, I'm pretty sure. It is so dark, I cannot see. But I'm pretty sure under one of these beds is a chest. No? Am I crazy? Wait, and there's not doing that. I seriously thought, no, what? What? Okay. Maybe I'm crazy. So here, I know, okay, I know this was under the bed. We had a book. That was a hint that something was flushed down the toilet, which I don't think was needed because I think people figured out that there was something under the toilet regardless. But yes, there was in fact something flushed down the toilet. So I will go down here. Luckily, no one died in this toilet. But, okay. So if you were to swim through the pipes, again, hopefully this felt kind of claustrophobic. You would land here, and then there's a chest at the top, and that had a netherite helmet in it. Other toilets, however, yes. We had two total toilet casualties in V-Gala. But this toilet was actually purposely a little hard to get out of, because the plan was like you'd get stuck in here and you'd be like, oh my gosh, what is that head? And you'd start panicking and be scary and it'd be awful. And that head is so creepy. And that is the head that made me like log off one day, where I was like building this and then like I just like knew that the head was in the room with me and I just like could not be here anymore. And then I had logged off the server because I was scared. This is why I was building it, by the way. But no, it is possible to jump out of here. You just need to like time it correctly. There was also a secret second way where you could just like go to the sink, but yes, it was possible to escape. Some people did not think so and they put in tickets, but we just ignored them, or we just told them it's possible to leave. But yeah, scary head. I think it's like the flashing lights too, it just makes it really creepy. Okay. And then we have this area which we've now unlocked, so we can go there. Okay, so previously there was a block over here. And it's gone now, but there also used to be a painting over here. And what you would have to do is specifically throw an apple through the painting. I don't think it's gonna work anymore. But you would throw an apple through the painting, and it had to be an apple. And then it would break this block, and then you would have another piece of netherite armor in here. And this painting was in the shape of a mouth, so it was like you were feeding it. And then over here was actually a room. It used to be filled with cake, and then at the very end was a chest with another piece of netherite armor. I don't think there was anything. There was a netherite boot, I think, in the armory to just start out with. I think it might have been like here or something. But I don't think there's any netherite armor in the engine room. Yeah, there is not. I hope I did not miss anything. If I did, if you've been keeping track and I missed something, you'll just have to find it yourself. I gave that thing so many apples. Yeah, I think it was probably already looted when you did it. Okay. The last piece, there was another painting here of a spider, and there's also a spider spawner here, but the last piece was in this chest over here. That was where the last netherite piece was. Again, there was like a painting, so you would have to like go behind the painting to find this, but that's where it was. And lastly is the airlock, which I feel like I kind of went over the airlock already, so I won't go over it too much. But yeah, the airlock was super experimental. I'm really sad because I really didn't get to do what I wanted to do with the airlock. Originally, it was gonna fill up with water and the drowning would be more organic, but I didn't have time to do that, so it just kind of like stayed static the whole time, which was fine, like for the intents of like it being an escape room. In fact, it probably made it a little easier, but it didn't make it as cinematic as I would have wanted it to be. Yeah, the point of the escape room was to just have like a very like, I guess like a very like authentic escape room experience where I feel like you wouldn't be able to have this kind of feeling in any other situation where it's like there's definitely something at stake, but yeah. We drowned people by teleporting them to Laurel, who was inside the aquarium, and then they drowned in the aquarium. So in theory, you could actually see the people drown if you were at the aquarium. But yeah, it was meant to feel like a, I guess like a real escape room pretty much, where it's like an escape room, but like you actually have to beat it in the time limit or else you'll like die, you know? Because like when you do an escape room IRL, it's kind of just like, oh, you lose, just kind of sad. But this was like supposed to be more, a little more intense than that. I think overall I'd say it was a success. I think people enjoyed it. I think there's a lot to improve on, but I will say like I think honestly most of the things that we tried out, or at least I tried out during V-Gala, were a success. And I think a lot of the things could be polished up, but like we'll probably bring them back. Maybe. Rather, I guess it's like we definitely, the possibility of them being brought back is there because they weren't complete failures. Another really experimental piece of V-Gala was Club Sacrifice, which I think also was pretty successful. But yes, this is the submarine. So 5 to 8 people were allowed to join. And they had, I think the first group had 25 minutes. I will say, the only way you could beat this with 25 minutes is if you were super coordinated. Like you had to know what you were doing. But the first group unfortunately did not, which is why they struggled so much. Belle almost left the key behind. Yeah, that part wasn't super clear. But ultimately it was fine. There was a hint elsewhere in the submarine that basically says that the captain's key card is somewhere in the airlock, and you were supposed to, in theory, like know that information before doing the airlock, so that you would like look for the key as you're doing the airlock. Okay, so how it starts is there's people in this room, and what they're supposed to do is, I guess there's several puzzles here. Usually the first thing people found, via a hint in this book here, the dry room. I don't know if a dry room is a real thing. I just made this up because I just wanted like a small room. But in 2 of these lockers, you're able. I'm gonna change the pressure plates out because polished blackstone pressure plates. Fun fact. They only work if a human is standing on them. They don't work if you put an item on it, and that's very intentional. Like I didn't want people to be able to put items on these pressure plates. But I'm gonna replace the pressure plates and put items on them for the demo. There you go. And I forget which 2, but if you put specifically on 2 of these, it will open up these targets, which are useless for now. But it's supposed to be kind of a hint that at some point you have to hit the targets. Really, what you're supposed to do here is go into the dry room, have someone close the door on the outside. You are able to do it yourself. It's just like a little hard. Okay, and there's actually a chest here. And the only way you could access the chest is if the door is closed. I thought that this would actually be like kind of easy, but yo, people struggled with this so hard. I think it took the first group maybe 10 minutes to find the lever there. And once you have the lever, what you do is, oh, this water is not supposed to be here yet, but you open up this door here, which is already open because I haven't reset this, but this would bring you in here. And then this part was pretty confusing, I'll admit. This was like the one piece where I think could have been a little better. What you're supposed to do here is there's five of these things, and you have to all press them at the same time. I don't know, I just thought people would like think like they all look the same and they all have buttons, like maybe we're supposed to press them together, but I think the problem is like people did think that, but they just could not coordinate it correctly and they just would not press it actually together. And a lot of people got stuck around that part. Honestly, with 5 people, I'd say like it was still a pretty fair puzzle. The problem is with more than 5 people, I added a dummy one over here where it looks like you also have to press this one, but you technically don't. And the reason I did that is well, first off, the reason that's a problem is because one of the clues specifically says like, oh, you need like 5 people to press it at once, but then like now there's 6, and then like that doesn't make sense anymore. So that's the only reason why it's confusing. And I actually meant to update the book to say 6 people if there were more than 5 people doing the escape room, but I didn't have time. Sorry, that's going to be a common theme. So once these are all pressed together, and the reason why I needed people to be in separate rooms, essentially, like really the purpose of this was to get people in separate rooms so that 2 people would get stuck here and everyone else would be stuck in this room. And then what I originally wanted to do, and this would have probably helped make more sense of things, was once this door locks these 2 people in this room, there's going to be another timer that shows up specifically only for room 1, where you have to let these people escape. Like you have to open the door back up for these 2 people stuck in here within like 5 minutes. I actually was going to do 2 minutes, but that would not have been realistic. Or else they would have drowned like ahead of everyone else dying. So there's gonna be like a mini kind of event where you have to like let these people escape. And how you would do that is same time that door shuts back up, this would open, there would be some tridents in here, and you would have to shoot the tridents, the trident range. It's kind of hard to get in there, what people struggled with, but really you just have to swim, and then once you're in there, just have to like be in there and it'll be fine. We would have 100% drowned if you did that. I kind of think so too. Yeah, and then you would shoot the tridents. You had to shoot them at the same time, so it would require 2 people to be coordinated. And the way you knew which 2 to hit, at the same time that this door opens, this door also opens up here. And there is a power switch for the lights. So if you turn the lights off, it is dark. But when it is dark, you can clearly see that the 1st and the 4th red blocks here are lit up. And that corresponds with the targets here, which I think people figured out. I think people in this room figured it out, but I noticed that they often had trouble telling the people in this room which were the correct tridents to hit. Watching people hold torches up in front of the item frames was so funny. Yes, if you held a torch in front of the item frame, that would kind of ruin it, I'm pretty sure. Wait. You could still see pretty well here, but I think this one too was pretty much the same puzzle, where yeah, it's really hard to tell which ones are lit up and which ones are not, because even without torches, it's a little hard to tell, but you can see like 2 of them are only the red dots, and then 3 of them also have the sticks, and that actually corresponds with the sticks up here. And that's how you know like how to adjust these sticks to the correct kind of area is by looking at this. It's easier without shaders, because I think without shaders on, it's more clear like which ones glow and which ones don't. It's like not just the stick part, but yes, that's how that works. Anyways, in theory, like you should be able to like figure this out, let those people back in, and then you'd all be ready for the last part of the puzzle, which is once you figure out the sticks part. So in theory, like you could just kind of do this consecutively as you're rescuing those people over there. But opening that would open up 4 vents over here. Where you would swim through the vents, and very important, only 1 person could go through each vent, and that was made clear in the book up there. And then up here, I'm just gonna try to swim through one of them. There was like a little water maze over here that you have to go through. Really the key is to just kind of like keep going and you'll make it through. Some people struggled, some people didn't. I don't know what to say about that. And you would make it up here. This place has been lavaed over. But previously before the lava, let me see if I can mix it up a little bit. Okay, it's like a little nicer now. There were 4 pressure plates, so like you were supposed to be able to go inside of each of these, and then it would trap you inside. And once all 4 people are properly inside, oops, I'm not in the right place. That would then open up this door right here for whoever ended up getting left behind. So again, only 4 people could go through the vents. So at least 1 person, if it was only 5 people doing the airlock, would get left behind. And then behind here were like a bunch of monsters, and you just have to hope that whoever was left behind was good at fighting monsters, because they would have been the key to getting you out. Let me turn the lights back on, actually. Luckily, Belle was able to, so there's a lever here. What this does is, before this would actually be like concreted off, but the lever would like break the concrete, and then you'd be able to escape into the ocean. And then in theory, okay, actually, so before you escape, what you're supposed to do is not escape just yet, but go back in here, and that at the same time will open up a chest over here that has the captain's key. So once you escaped over here, you'd have to make your way back to your friends, like all the way around the ship. So there was a warning before doing the airlock that you should probably know your way around the submarine for this exact reason. Because if you didn't have the armor key, you wouldn't be able to go back into here. But you would go back in here. If you have the captain's key card, it would let you open this door. And then if you press this lever, it would stop the lava flow over there. Otherwise, if you didn't stop the lava flow, in theory, people could just get burned alive. But because of server tick speed being kind of bad, it was really easy to just like jump out of this trap to escape. And so it was never really a danger of being burned alive because you could just escape it yourself. But in theory, what it was meant to be was like that person had to save you guys, or else you would get burnt alive. Really, kind of the themes of the airlock was like teamwork, truly, and trust. Because there was a lot of opportunities to kind of almost betray the people you were working with. For example, like you really didn't necessarily have to save the 2 people here in this room. You kind of did if you had 5 people, because then you wouldn't have enough for this part afterwards. But you technically didn't have to save them. And I mean, that's how the first group went. The people here were not saved. And then even like when you get up here, like you don't have to go in here. You could like leave if you want. And then again, just kind of ditch the person who is left over here. And then again, like once like that door opens up for this last person, they could ditch the people in the lava and then just swim off themselves too. So it was a lot about trust and teamwork. And you really needed to make sure you had like a coordinated group of people you could trust. Oh my gosh, words are like not coming to me correctly today. But yes, that was the submarine. I'm very proud of it. I think it looked really cool aesthetically. I think a lot of the like puzzles were really neat, and I feel like it worked out well. I'm glad it wasn't like too hard where like people never found all pieces of netherite armor, but also wasn't too easy where it was just found where it was just sweeped day 1. I think it was like a pretty good distribution of netherite between days 1 and 2, and then 3 had I think just 2 pieces left. And I think it was also a good balance of like being spooky but not being like too spooky. I do want to do like a true like really horror themed event eventually, but we'll see. Wouldn't be like a full 300 player event or anything. Would probably be something smaller. And I think also with the end of the submarine, those are all the structures of V-Gala, at least all the major structures. We can go over kind of the minor structures a little bit, and then I will go over the map itself. Okay, so in terms of like the few kind of minor structures out there, I think the one that people didn't know about was the cabin, which makes me sad because I really wanted this to be used, but it's also pretty understandable why it wasn't used. So this just kind of looks like a cabin, and it probably low-key looks like a player-made cabin too. It looks so pretty and somewhere scary yet cool. Oh my gosh, I'm glad. The builders did such a good job for everything. But yes, this is meant to just kind of look like a normal cabin with a secret. So you're just here, you're like, okay, cabin. Ignore that. Or maybe don't. Maybe you're like, wait a second, why does this wall look different? Well, these are actually item frames because if you go through this painting over here, it is a one-way wall. It is a one-way wall. In true, I guess, I don't know, mystery fashion. Really, there's actually not super good use for this because we had name tags on, like you would have to be crouching here, and it's also like, is there like actually a point to just like spy on people? But I don't know. It was like maybe someone could do something with this where it's like they call a meeting here, you know, and then they have a lot of people like hidden back here. Because also there's a sign that says danger trap, and below the sign is a button, and if you press the button, I don't know if anyone actually found that. um, that fall would not actually kill you. It would just drop you into water, but would still be a very spooky experience, I imagine. But yeah, that was the cabin. I think the most, I guess, well-kept secret of V-Gala. Okay, the next structure, I guess structures, is the radio tower. This had a let's see. This is basically what controlled simple voice chat. I don't know if you could see my chat. You can't actually. Let's see. But basically, it's set to automatically detect if there's the correct item in this item frame or not. And if it is, it will just turn on voice chat. And if it's specifically voice chat groups, and if it's not, it'll turn off voice chat groups. So really, all you had to do to like turn off voice chat groups for everyone, which is what someone ended up doing one of the days, is you just had to take the battery part. I thought that would become more common knowledge, but I don't think people really realize how the voice chat groups worked. Which, to be fair, it's probably because it was kind of bugged for the first few days too. But that is how it worked. Otherwise, down here is a well that is now surrounded by walls because it's very dangerous. But this well would actually take you to the Black Swan world. I think I already showed this in a previous behind the scenes, but I'll just show it again. Essentially, there's just one layer of water. If you fall through, you just like free fall. And then eventually you will fall into the Black Swan world. Scary stuff. And then you would fall specifically into a water tower. So it's like you're still falling into water, but it's like not what you would expect. I really like this. I thought this was clever. I think the last kind of mini structure was just this lighthouse over here. Actually, okay, wait, there was something here. It was low-key not even a structure, but I'm just curious if it's still here. I had a clam. I had like a random clam here in the coral reef. Here, oh my gosh, it's still here. There was a white swan pearl in this clam right here in the middle. I'm so curious who found that. This isn't build protected, so I'm kind of surprised at this. I found that. Not the pearl. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, there was a pearl in here. Otherwise, we have the lighthouse here, which the lighthouse turns you invisible if you're inside of it. Let me go into creative mode, and then I think I'm invisible now. Yes. Then if I were to leave, I would be visible again. Yes. Why? I don't know. I just thought that could be a cool mechanic. Again, it's kind of like part of my mindset when making kind of the map and everything is to make it a playground. So I don't necessarily expect everything to be used, but it's like if someone wanted to, you know, they could set up a meeting here, and then they could have people like hiding in the meeting, and then I don't know, like ambush them because they're invisible. Or it's like a serial killer could make their base here, and then the serial killer could like kill people that go up here because the serial killer is, you know, invisible and they don't know. Stuff like that. This was just like a good way, I think. I don't know. I felt like it was possible to use this, but it was also like possible people wouldn't use it. And it would be fine either way. It was just to give, you know, folks the opportunity. Yeah, that is the lighthouse. It was also relevant. Serial killer. Yes, we had 3 serial killers as part of V-Gala. But yeah, it was also relevant because there was a swan piece painting up here. And it was also meant to be kind of like people's introduction to the painting, because this building really stands out kind of like as a structure. It was very obvious day one that this was a structure. And so a lot of people explored it and found the first painting over here. Just to like get it out there that like, there's painting pieces in existence. So like everyone kind of gets a taste, if that makes sense. So it was very much kind of like almost a beginner structure. Something else I want to show is I bet some of you are wondering where the third swan piece is. And by that I mean we saw the one in what the heck? There was a crop field. They made a crop field. That is beautiful. That's amazing. That's so amazing. Okay. Um so there's a swan statue piece in the maze as we established earlier. There's one in the submarine as we saw. The third swan piece was put above this lake right here, just floating in the air, where pretty much where I'm at right now, there's a floating swan piece. um, and that was really meant just like whoever finds it first gets it, and then like people can fight over it, I guess. In the air, yes. Just floating in the air for anyone to take. I think it's so funny, just like that something that's ended up being so important in the event was so like just I don't know casually over here. um, but it was not the Black Feather Mafia. Yes, it was Misty who found it first, and then Misty gave it to the Black Feather Mafia, and then the Black Feather Mafia held on to it for the rest of it. But yeah, I think it's funny that it was just like it literally could have been anyone who found that first. And I just wonder like how differently the event might have gone if it was someone else that had discovered it. Mafia mentioned. Otherwise I think that was pretty much it. This is probably obvious, but the map is swan shaped. Which I guess I could talk about. So a big part of why it ended up being swan shaped was specifically the neck of the swan. I wanted um I wanted there to be like a strip of land like the neck because as I've kind of mentioned, um V-Gala is heavily V-Gala is heavily murder mystery themed, but it's very specifically was meant to be more of like a Hamptons murder mystery. And if you've ever seen like the Hamptons before, it's also basically just a lawn strip of land with like rich people, with like mansions, and it's by the beach. And so I wanted this to like be a lawn strip of land where people have a lot of like fancy buildings, and it's like just a hallway, I guess, of living spaces, and that's what it ended up being, which was really cool. Um, Part of how I made sure people actually built here is I noticed in V Island, people would build places with like not a lot of trees and places that are very flat. So I purposely made sure that the terrain here was relatively flat and so on. Um, Bear, yo, Asteroid VT, I am Gal Gal. Welcome in. Over here is the Mushroom Island. I'm very proud of this. So this is a combination dark forest mushroom biome. I think it ended up looking super cool. This was a super custom biome to make. You remember me? Yes. And then all these mushrooms here, by the way, I want to say were handmade by Faye and I. I think Faye made these purple ones. I made this big red one over here by hand. Um, I made these yellow ones. These were all handmade, hand placed. And I think we ended up making the island look super cool. So I'm very proud of us for that. Um Otherwise, let's see. The other custom area, I guess so we did have a pale forest area here. I was actually kind of surprised the rose buds didn't end up settling here because I know they wanted to live somewhere that was like graveyard vibes, and I was like, this is like graveyard vibes. But they didn't end up living here. Thought it was too dangerous. That's fair. That's fair. It is pretty dangerous. Oh, I guess it's not that dangerous because as you could see, I don't think there's any creaking spawners left here. It wasn't a huge biome, but creakings can be pretty spooky. I guess especially early game too, before you have any armor or anything. But it also kind of worked out that you didn't settle here because this was where we ended up building the post office where players could communicate with the dead player server. A lot of people also did die here, not by creakings, but because they were trying to climb up this tree and then they fell and then they died, and it was very sad. We had at least, I think, 3 people die that way. Just stopping by before I go to sleep. Well, I thank you for dropping by, and I hope you get some good rest tonight. Here's the swamp, the jungle. Oh my gosh, the Ben statue is so cool. I'm also a little surprised. So we had like a little cherry blossom valley here. I thought there would be a group that would settle here, but there was no group. There was people. Like you could clearly see people did decide to settle here, but I thought there would be like an entire nation, the cherry blossom nation, but there was no cherry blossom nation. This was like the coral reef equivalent. um where in V Island there was a biome I made called the Coral Reef that was really pretty and very beautiful and amazing, and I thought people would be fighting over living there, and no one lived there. um, so I thought people would like be fighting over living in the cherry blossom biome, but no one did. And then here, people just go where it's convenient. Honestly, that is true. That is true. Um, it's hard to go there. Yeah, that was kind of on purpose, though. I will say. I also I also didn't want like everyone to just live in the cherry blossom biome, so I purposely made it very small and very hard to get. Cause I have noticed that sometimes when there's a cherry blossom biome available, everyone will just end up living in the cherry blossom biome. And even if the cherry blossom biome is very small, it will spread, as you can see. It will spread very quickly across the land. Cherry blossom trees are like, I don't know, they're like parasites to Minecraft players. Minecraft players will just like naturally spread cherry blossom trees around the world. Um, because pink is so pretty. It's true. It's true. But yes, this was another custom biome called the Lava Badlands. Volcanic Badlands is what I think I called it. It was supposed to be a combination of like the Nether and the Badlands, and I think it ended up looking really cool. A lot of the lava we added ourselves. Like the magma blocks were here, they were generated, but we added all the lava manually. It's hard to see because it's been so settled, but I'm pretty proud of it. Yomi worked really hard. Yomi was kind of the main person who worked on this, but I helped out a good amount as well. Yeah, I'm actually very happy people decided to live here because I thought people wouldn't. I thought people would be like, it's ugly, and then they wouldn't. But people lived here, and I love how it was like a modern theme too. Like, yo, this is like a skyscraper. That's so awesome. Like, look at these floating stairs. I want floating stairs when I'm rich and famous. Ultra modern, right? This is like the house I would build in The Sims. No, this is the house I would download in The Sims because I cannot build in The Sims. But yeah, the riches and royals ended up settling there. Yeah, I'm really happy that people ended up settling like pretty much everywhere across the map. That was really, really cool. No one lived here though, except this person. I feel like no one went here. I feel like if there was like a foot map, this like area where we're above would be like the place no one went. Any underground bases? I wouldn't know. I would not know if there were any underground bases. I don't think there were any major underground bases. Wait, okay, while I have people, while there's people watching me, I need someone to answer this. Whose house is this? Whose house is this? I found this house the other day. Um and I had never seen this before and I was like, whose house is this? Cuz it looks so good. Um I've heard a theory that this is 01 Corn's house. I don't know if that's true or not. But if anyone knows, please let me know. This is such a nice house. And it has like lore too. It has lore. This book is from Slim to 01 Corn. And that's where the 01 Corn theory comes from. Like there's like a whole sacrifice going on in here. This is literally a secret room hidden behind the painting. This person has enough diamonds to show them off publicly. You saying no one lived here? Me, the Keys house is right there. Wait, I thought the Keys were closer to the Bends. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back. I knew the Keys were in the jungle, but weren't they not here? They were like here, right? No, wait, where are they? Oh my gosh, wait, they were right here. Okay. I don't know why. I thought I thought the Key Collective was like here. Near closer to the jungle temple. You're right. Okay. No, they were right there. Oh my gosh. The Camelot Lodge was too good. I love the Key Collective base. I love the brick. I feel like brick is such a nice building material and not enough people use it. Why do you guys have a head? Um why do you have Satsu's head? Yeah, this base is really cool. I think someone asked about underground bases. The Key Collective kind of had an underground base. Um or like their underground portion was pretty expansive. Wow, it was even terraformed. W base. Okay, I don't think anyone went here though. This place. This place probably is the #1 area with least amount of foot traffic. What is this? Oh my gosh, I literally discover new things every time I'm on the server. Shovel made by Syl. That's, I think, beautiful. What is this? Who lived here? Wait, a bar? Who had a bar? What? Wait, this is amazing. Oh my gosh, I love what? I made that really? Oh my gosh, wait. That's so good. I love it. The bar was goated. Yo, did you guys have like a bar party? Oh my gosh. Why was I not invited? Stop by during my exile. Wait, that's beautiful. I know there was a house here. I think this was Leonid's house, but I don't think he ever ended up living here. This was a really cool build though. I really like. I think it's so funny. I don't know why, but both both brick houses ended up being in the jungle. We were there for the blood thing, for blood or for club sacrifice. Black Feather Society base. The Black Feather Society base was peak. I can go there quickly. Maybe not quickly. I know this was Percy's base. Oh, okay, wait. Before Black Feather Society, I want to shout out the Thieves Guild for their base. First off, like, what the heck is this swan statue? Amazing. Second of all, I really love their base because what they did was oh wait, they had like a ton of redstone to get into their base, which was really cool. But also, what their base was, if I get to the right place here, was like a collection of rooms, and every member had their own room that they personalized, and I thought that was beautiful. I don't know. I just like the concept of everyone having like their own space that's like uniquely for them. Like I just love how like they're all just like different compartments and they're also like different, and you could tell like what everyone's personality is in a way. Beautiful. I love their base. The family has that too. Yeah, the family does, but I think just like how open every like room is makes it really cool too. The rosebuds, but I don't think anyone decorated their rooms much. Yeah. I know like when I first did the tour, I think the building had just been built, so no one had a chance to like build inside their rooms yet. But yeah, I appreciated like how a lot of groups did that. Kind of giving everyone like just like a little bit of their own space to live in and personalize. I actually wait, I'm curious. I haven't checked the Rosebud's base, I think, since the first build day. It's Faye's store. Wait, this is I think where Faye and Professor had a had a date. Oh, by the way, I just want to say, oh my gosh, these lily pad walkways in the swamp biome, like actually, oh my gosh, so beautiful. Like I thought the swamp was low-key really ugly, and then the lily pads, ooh, oh my gosh, the swamp ended up being so beautiful. I felt at peace, right? Exactly. Also, Ovi, welcome in. They made the swamp so pretty. Yeah, I love how they like built into the trees too. Like it was very a natural kind of vibe. Like how this like goes underneath the tree. Oh my gosh. It really feels like each biome ended up almost being like their own kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, like area. Like this is like, I don't know, this could be like a video game map, you know? Like with like little towns and everything. I do not know how to like articulate the appreciation I have for everyone's like work and how everything like all came together. Like even though there was 300 different people on the server, like I feel like things ended up being very cohesive, but at the same time very unique to every person, you know? Like everything fit onto the server, which I think can be hard in Minecraft sometimes, but everything like fit together while at the same time being, you know, again, unique. This was the Chanel Church. I remember during this instance, there was like a meeting going on at some point, and I was going to summon a warden there because I was just trying to summon wardens where like there was a lot of people to like cause chaos. I had to be careful to make sure like the meeting was like not that important because I didn't want to like disrupt someone's important lore moment. So I only did it like when the meeting was like about to end or they weren't talking about anything or they were just kind of like talking in circles. But there was a meeting going on, and so I teleported 10 billion hour meeting. Yeah, there were a few instances where I spawned a warden just to like save people from meeting hell. This might have been one of them. I don't remember, but I think we teleported Barquid. I forget who, but they were in the first row, and I thought they were gonna panic and be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm being teleported," and then everyone would be like, "No, like leave, you know, like don't be here," and then they'd be like, "Okay," and then they leave, you know, and then they like run here, and then they get teleported, and then I would spawn the warden here, you know. I thought not Barquit. Scotty. Okay, wait, Scotty. Scotty. Yes, I think it was Scotty. That sounds more correct. Um, and Scotty was just sitting here, and we were just like, oh, okay, maybe Scotty has like his chat turned off because he was not reacting at all. And then the countdown started, and he was still not reacting. And I was like, okay, Scotty, you gotta like not be here anymore because I'm not like if I summon a warden here in a room full of people, like there's gonna be a death. Like like I needed Scotty to like get a move on, but he didn't, so I had to just be kind and spawn the warden, I think like over here or something. I wish I got TP'd. I think oh, I was about to say I wasn't sure if I teleported anyone from the Key Collective, but I think I did. Never gonna forget when Kerbal got clocked. I think everyone getting clocked, or a lot of people getting clocked, had some really good reactions. Love seeing the red carpets around, knowing it's Rosebud source. Wait, it is. Wait, that's so beautiful. I didn't know that actually. I love the red carpets too. I feel like I love how like one it like works so well with like the theme of the event being like, you know, the gala and how the gala had a red carpet. So it worked like thematically, but it also like worked practically where it's like there was a lot of red carpets around because wardens. Lilix got clocked in the same room as me. Yes, I was worried about that too. I was worried about you. I was like, low key, Lilix is kind of like blocking the entrance, which means the warden will be blocking you in soon as well. Um, but yeah, I think I was gonna go to the Rosebuds because I want to check out the build. This was the Animal Cafe, by the way, and animals. This was the Fingers base. It makes me, oh my gosh, I don't know. It like the way the graves are like their heads on like rings on like their, oh my gosh. I really like that. The rings, right? Ooh. Oh wait, really? Yes, yes. Like Donut was the thumb, and then Nash was the ring finger, and he's on the ring finger. Guys, does anyone know whose bird terrarium was this is? There's a word for a bird terrarium, but I don't remember it. Ovarium? I don't remember, but I want to know because it looks so nice. I'm so curious who built this. Sign. Oh, Aviary by Ivy. W-I-V. This is the remains of the casino. The story goes, I don't know if this is true or not, but the story goes the owner of the casino, Ravi, was like chilling, and then he got struck by lightning, then he caught on fire, and then his casino caught on fire, and then it was sad. This is the beginning of the turret's base. I don't think they ended up finishing the build. Why is Lorb here? How did Lorb get here? Were they trying to play Laurel Ball? The video of it burning is so funny. I love that video. And then we have the Rosebuds. Huge W build, by the way. Like, this was amazing. This was such a, like, actually peak beautiful build. I am curious. Did anyone? People did. People did decorate their house or their little areas. Oh, What happened to this person's stuff? Oh wait, that's Obi. Obi, why'd you take? Oh wait, you guys had like a bunk bed. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, wait, Obi, you kept your blood money book. Rosebud sweeped the awards and clip nominations. They did. What the heck? Oh, okay, this is a farm. I was like, did they just like make it evil? No, it's a farm, I think. Like, are they trying to build like a mini like death trap? Oh my gosh, triple bed. But yeah, Rosebud's base. It's like there's so much to see, you know? Like it's never ending things to discover. I love this too. It's so cool. I wish there was like something here. I wish there was like a huge meeting or something. But I feel like that never really happened. There were definitely meetings though. There were a lot of rosebuds, but like a war or something, you know? Unless there was. We never got to use the crown. No! Yeah. It's such a beautiful build. But yeah, honestly, like huge props to the rosebuds because it's really difficult, I think, to make a place look so cohesive and like you could tell like instantly that this was like the rosebud territory, you know? Also W what therapy area here? Where's the therapy area? Here, free therapy. Yes. Wait, no. What? Wait. Here. Yes. Does anyone want therapy? Wait, extensive patient care. I've never been here before. What goes on in extensive patient care? It had lava in it. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. I see. I'm so sad the person wasn't there when I went to get therapy. This was actually a torture room. I see. I'd believe it. What is Flag House? Yo, Ray Quasar. Oh my gosh, wait, since you're here. I've wanted to do this. Since V-Gala. Since I watched your stream. Since I learned about this, I guess. And then I kept forgetting. But since you're here, I can do it now. Okay, wait. I want like a special sign. I'm gonna use pale oak. And then I need it to stand out. Wait, am I blocking someone's sign? 10 out of 10. Wait. 10 out of 10. Oh my gosh. You. Okay. Watched every VOD. Peek. There we go. From the director himself. No, I'm honored. Oh my gosh. I actually watched every VOD. Also, Obi, thank you for the follow. I don't know. I think it was just fun watching like the perspective of someone who I think was new to Minecraft role playing and Minecraft kind of civ events. And then watching you kind of like explore the world, especially because you joined a little late. You followed everybody. Yes, I had to follow the adventures of Ray Quasling. I'm gonna be honest. I think the the reason I watched the first VOD was because I think I was like AFK, not AFK, but I was like in the spawn room for whatever reason on day like 2 or 3. And I just saw you like jumping around and I was like, does this guy know how to like get on the server? Because he's just in the spawn room. And then I asked if you were okay because you were just jumping around. And then I was curious what you were doing. I think you were just saying hi to chat, which makes sense in retrospective. But I was like, this guy. I realized I hadn't clicked the buttons. No worries. I had to follow so many people. From V-Gala still. I got scared and jumped in. I'm sorry for pressuring you. This was, oh my gosh, I hope it's still here, but this was a library that I think Royai made. No, oh wait, no, they're still here. I forgot whose VOD I was watching. Maybe it was Real's VOD, but they like gathered like little mementos from like everywhere in the island, and I think that's so beautiful. It's like various artifacts. Oh my gosh, it's the golden goose egg. Akane's finger. Family's wedding tulip. Oh, cocktail. Talking Ben. Sorry, I know this was supposed to be a BTS, and we've kind of just turned this into like a town tour, but that's okay. As the Cap was his own character, I forgot he was even. Wait, I'm gonna be so honest. Same. I also forgot as the Cap was in V-Gala. I think at some point I was like, wait, like I'm so sad as a Cap isn't here. Like he hates me, and then I remembered. Ash's Fae Mushroom House. Oh my gosh, all the builds are so beautiful. The reveal of his character sheet that he had a zipper. Oh my gosh, it's Qsville. I found out recently that this is where the detective Goose lived. I loved how like truly this is like a ville, you know, like it's a village, Qsville. It gives such village energy in a good way. It's very quaint. This is so sad. Like a small fountain, little farm. Oh, and then the iconic Qsville Tower. I love it. I don't know who this is though. They're kind of scary. They're like holding a popsicle. Okay, wait. We were going to go to the Black Feather Mafia. Oh, I really liked this was the barkeepers, by the way. I liked this house too. But I was so worried that it would catch on fire because of this lava right here. Wait, that was your house? That was your house, Collington? No! She'll be able to swan? Okay. Wait, that's so sad. I was wondering whose house this was. It was so tragic. Do you know how it burned down? Was it lightning? That's actually so sad. I did it! Oh my gosh, the reveal! Wait, why'd you do it? What was the reasoning? Was this a grave? It's so peaceful. It was the last goodbye. I see. That's fair. I get it. Guys, look at this crop circle. Like, look, there's a crop circle. And there's a UFO too. I love this. I love this build so much. This was the conspiracy theorists. Like, I love how much they like, you know, went into the conspiracy theory. We gave them these microphones. Because they had a podcast. So this is canonically where they recorded their podcast now. This was the Divas Tavern, which is where the talent show was. Yo, major W build. Like, I don't know, curved roofs are so insane to me. Sky Horizon. Oh my gosh, peak. It's so pretty. Wait, are you talking about the tavern or the conspiracy theorists? Either way, I agree. I agree. Both. Right. Also, I'm really happy because so one, I'm really happy they made a talent show. I was kind of worried because they didn't do it on a build day, so I was scared a lot of people wouldn't show up, but a lot of people did, and it was really cool. And then there was like the kidnapping, and it was amazing and awesome. And then Venti died, and that was bad, but also amazing and awesome. Um, and then they also had a fair beforehand, and I was really worried people would go to the talent show, but they wouldn't go to the fair. But they did go to the fair, and there was like booths, and then like everyone had booths, and I think this was the Rosebud booth, yes. And oh my gosh, that was so beautiful. I love all these little booths and how like a lot of the factions had their own booths, and I loved it. It was amazing. Did you see the Keys hideout? We looked at it briefly. Yes. We burnt it down. Oh, okay. Wait, was the outpost the one that that Skullington burnt down? Laurel was so funny during the fair. Yes, this was Laurel's. This was Laurel's seat. Laurel, did you make this in creative mode? I'm curious. Kidnapping really checked the VODs. Yes, there was a whole kidnapping during the talent show. It was pretty insane. Went to die in the graveyard explosion, but then Chip got sad and I couldn't. I was wondering what happened because I remember the ticket you put in about blowing up the graveyard. Built-in survival. I see. Tavern. Yo, Sky, welcome in. Yes, we are looking at the tavern. Oh my gosh. Yo, I don't know. I think my weakness for Minecraft builds is like curved roofs like this. It looks so good. I just love the detailing. Yo, wait, Stella.
Attention
Welcome
passengers,
in, welcome
we've
in.
now reached our destination.
Yo,
We
Stella,
hope you
how's your
enjoyed the flight
stream?
and have a nice day.
Wait, Stella, you were in V-Gala, right? Right. How was your stream? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Roy. I am the Pixel Prince of the Milky Way and also the director of VCiv. Not bad. That's good. Yeah, welcome in everyone. We're just doing a little. Okay, I was doing a behind the scenes earlier. Low key now, we're just kind of touring the map, but that's fun as well. But yeah, Azula Koi, Raven's Bite, Cannon, and Density. Welcome in. I wasn't. Okay, but like, will you be in the V-Civ 3 if it happens, if it exists? It was pre-debut. Oh, it was pre-debut. I forget that she only debuted recently. But Yar, welcome. I used to hate roofs so much, and then I built them nonstop. It looks so good. Oh my gosh, just all the details. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Kerbal cried at the end. Wait, I need to watch that. I feel like I was so behind on all the Rosebud lore, but there was so much good Rosebud lore. I need to catch up. Has the behind the scenes of Club Sacrifice been done? Always curious what other puzzles you had since it ended so quick. I could just briefly go over it again. I think I did talk about it 2 streams ago, in the part 1 BTS, but yeah, if there's some time. I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I think my brain's a little too fried to do a recap of day 5 and 6. um, maybe we'll talk about the Swan boss a bit. Well, wait, I think we already did. I don't remember. Also, this is the gallery, by the way. All the paintings. Part 4. We are not doing a part 4. I just want to say I love this fishing boat build so much. I forget who made it. I knew at some point, and then I forgot again. But it's very nice. It's so cute. It looks like a whale. I love whales. V-Gala BTS streams will continue until VSIT 3. This is where D's nuts lived. Apparently people didn't know that like D's nuts were real for a while. Cause I remember I think like Ari said to me that she thought it was really funny when Koki made a joke saying that the museum had been robbed, and then someone was like, "Who robbed us?" And then Koki was like, not Koki, Zila. Zila was like, "D's and nuts," and Ari thought Zila was making a joke, but it was actually D's and nuts. Oh, that is them right there. D's and nuts. I like how they built a helipad. I'm so curious what the purpose of this helipad was. They said that to me and I had to hold in my laughter. Yes. You're at the tip. This was the jail the coalition made. I thought this was someone's house. I thought this was where Kaifa lived because I saw Kaifa building this, and he's like a dragon, I think. So I thought this is where just Kaifa lived. I thought this was Kaifa's house. Great shape for a base made by D's nuts. I see it. It was because they wanted to get in contact and have their private pilot come rescue them. Wait, that's so beautiful, Lord. I love that. I love how everyone just had like their own stories going on. Did they ever imprison anyone? No, no one did. Yeah, we'll download eventually. Sorry, there's some things we need to clean up because the file sizes are really big right now, and we're trying to like make them a little smaller because they're like maybe 41 GB in total. This is where Leaf and Barkwood lived, the two princes. I think that's beautiful. And this is where Prism lived, also beautiful. Though their tree never finished, which was a little sad, but they had a tree they were building. And here is Darkside Swan that he built during the first build day. I love this so much. I think I talked about this one of the earlier BTS streams, but I'm just such a big fan of the fact that the lighthouse is in the back. So if you don't remember, this is basically what the swan painting sounded or looked like. With like the swan and there was fish and then flowers and then a lighthouse in the back. Like, oh my gosh. I found out Dark was the one who built it like 2 weeks after V-Gala. I remember thinking, so Darkside built this during the first build day competition, for himself, and he got a lot of diamonds for it. And I was like, the rosebuds better not find out, or else they're gonna get upset at Darkside for doing his own build instead of helping out with the rosebuds. But I guess all is revealed in the BTS stream. That's why Dark was hiding. That's crazy. Yeah, no secrets are safe. After you eat lunch, have a good lunch. Try to make it quick and help out later in the build day. It's okay. This ended up being a really peak build. Actually, I don't think I'm I'm allowed to be the one to forgive you, but I liked the build. But we keep getting distracted because we were supposed to be going to the Black Feather base. I really like this base too. This is like let's see, Electricity Shack. I don't know whose build this was, but again, I like how everyone's build was so like unique and also kind of purposeful, you know? It wasn't just like houses. It had like a theme, you know? I think that's really neat. Really made the world feel more alive. I don't know whose house this was. This was the Black Feather Mafia base. Oh my gosh, wait, was this stained glass always here? That's so pretty. I love the dance hall so much. Is Aster's mini cave? I thought it was so smart that wait, also these walls look so good. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my gosh, these walls actually look so good. I love them. But I thought it was so clever how the Black Feathers used the gravity boots, like the free gravity boots, to their advantage, so that they could build like this. I don't see. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's so ominous. Whose sign is this? We never got around to building ours. Honestly, I feel like I kind of liked how the rosebuds were open. The rosebud's base was already very peak. All of Etchan signs after you made. He was the only one alive. Oh, wait, that's so sad. Okay. Since we're just base visiting, I want to do a highlight on the Ben's base, Venice Land. Like, this statue peak. You know, someone jumped off the statue and then they died, and it was really sad. That happened. Venice Land. I love the Ben bar, and then oh my gosh. So Leela Leela played a like grandmother in V-Gala, and she had a wall that she made all the citizens of Venice Land sign every day, and then they would write their daily thoughts, and it was so beautiful. Wait, why is this like out of order? Okay, where's day one? Day, okay, I don't know why the order's like this. Oh, and then day two. Wait, I'm glad I met you guys. Wait, that's the same thing. Oh, no, it's a little different. Okay. Then day three. I actually haven't read this before, so I'm reading this too for the first time. Oh, I think they were supposed to write what they were grateful for every day. Okay, I remember now. And then build day one. Day four. Oh my gosh, what happened day four? Why is it so ominous? Day five. Oh my gosh, wait, I got it like a chill. That's so sad. Sad, I want wife cry. Oh, and then Pumpkinhead had a pumpkin house. Oh, wait, there's a watermelon house. I love that. We'll miss you, Kusa. Kusa's dead. That's so sad. And then there's like a little Bennis statue. Oh my gosh, it's the grave of the Bens. Criminal befriend. Assuming y'all know, but I remember y'all mentioned world size issues. Might be some DH SQLite files in the world to save. That can be pretty large. We have a backup of each day. Or I think of like day one in each save file. So if we just remove those, I think that should get rid of like at least 10 GB. And I think that will make the file sizes like at least more manageable. So we just got to do that. And whole GB, yes. Okay, I think those were all the kind of major builds. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I just got the Afterlife Whispers to You message. Let's see, what else do I want to talk about? If I were to do a event recap for day 5 and 6, I feel like everyone kind of already knows. There was like a war and then people escaped. That was kind of the summary of day 6. And then day 5, my one sentence recap, that's probably going to be a little more than one sentence. Recap of day 5 is people wanted to find the last One Piece, but they couldn't because it was in the day 6 maze. But for some reason, they thought that there was a puzzle here in the toilets of the museum, even though we tried to tell them there was no puzzle. And a lot of people spent day 5 just in the toilets looking for a Swan Piece when there was no Swan Piece to be found. Also, someone asked us to make a reason for them to go to the Black Swan world on an expedition. And so we made a whole lore plotline for them where they had to save Ari and help Ari escape the Black Swan world by going to the top of the business tower. And then they decided not to help Ari and they just ignored Ari when Ari asked for help. What's the current size? Yeah, around 40 gigabytes. W Rosebuds for being ones to find majority of the Swan Pieces. Wait, did you actually? Wait, you might have. Do you mean the portal pieces or like the actual Swan statue pieces? Because the Swan statue pieces, Swan Trust. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Half the club sacrifice tickets. Yes, you did have half the club sacrifice tickets. Yeah, I guess it was the Rosebuds that did get the one in the submarine. Yo, Barquid!
Attention passengers.
Barquid,
We've now
welcome in,
reached our
welcome in.
destination.
How are you doing
We hope you
today?
enjoyed the flight
Or
and
are
have
you
a nice
streaming
day.
today? My name is Roy. I'm the Pixel Prince of the Milky Way. And I am also the director of VCiv, a large Minecraft event I ran last month. I'm doing a little behind the scenes tour right now. Guys, do you want to see Barquid's build? We looked at it earlier, but I love it so much. It's like a little castle. Yo, some karaoke! Oh my gosh, that's so fun. I've been wanting to do some karaoke. What's your favorite song to sing? Also though, if you or anyone else needs to raid and run, feel free to do so. We're probably gonna go for maybe not too much longer, maybe just 20 more minutes. The castle's so cute. I love it. I love the flags. They're so cool. Also, you Mama Obama, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you for the heart reacts. Misty found the first piece. Yeah, Misty found the first piece, and then it somehow ended up in the Black Feathers. And I guess the Rosebuds, Andy, and the Key Collective kind of got the one from the submarine, and then I think it was the Thieves Guild that got the last one, but 2 out of 3 involvement in 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Your swan would look nice in a tavern. Yes, I guess I won't talk too much about day 6 because again there's not much to say other than there was the war and then people escaped and then someone stole the swan statue. Henjo Shiro, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I'm just kind of flying around. Let me slow down a little bit so you guys don't get motion sick. Um, what was I saying? Day 6. Okay, I need this to be known to the world that I think I've mentioned this before that there was a bad that happened during the day 6 boss fight, and that's the boss fight got ended too early because you guys killed it too fast because we did not give the boss enough HP. You guys stole so much from the subway. A lot of people stole from the subway. Also, Star Knight, welcome in, welcome in. Wait, I'm just gonna make sure I have not missed anyone. Okay. Yes, I don't know if there's actually anything left from the subway. Who would take from the subway? I still think one of the funniest things I kind of witnessed during V-Gala was when I think it was Rivers and no, it was when Kaifa and Galileo got teleported, and I'll just go to the Black Swan world. They got teleported to the Black Swan world, and they read the signs, and it was like monsters do not appear in the subways, and then Kaifa is like, "Oh, the subway is over there." Can I get a meatball sub and an oatmeal raisin cookie toasted? Oh, I guess for you. I guess because you're a raider, I could do it for Barquid. But Barquid's paying for this, right? Okay. 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 What would you like? Hands up! You're being robbed. This is a subway robbery. Make it 2 cookies. Wait, let me actually check. I wonder if there's any stuff in here. I don't think so. I think that was all stolen. um, yeah, I'm sorry. No stuff from the subway. I had a lot of inventory issues because I was so full of bread. That is crazy. Fun fact. We you raided the vending machine? How did you raid the vending machine? I didn't even know that was possible. Actually, maybe it was. I don't remember how it was. I know we didn't know that people could just take from shelves. So that was kind of an oversight. But yeah, fun fact, we built this the day before day 6. Like we built this like super last minute. Actually, I think James started like a little bit before day 6, but or like before day 5, but this whole crater did not exist when the event first started. We're very behind. Built this later on. When Barcode streamed, this art was very pretty in the gala. I'd make a new copy of the city, yes. Which, by the way, is easier said than done, because like with how big the city is, you can't just copy it in one go, or else the server will crash. So it actually takes quite a while to just copy the city over and make a new city, because you have to do it piece by piece. I know. Yeah. Which, by the way, if anyone is interested in a new Minecraft adventure, specifically a Cobblemon adventure, Cohenstrix, which Astrix, as the name kind of suggests, is part of. Conestrix is starting a Cobblemon server kind of soon. I don't remember when, but it's happening. And I think applications are open. I'm pretty sure right now. Wait, let me give you a shout out, Astrix, and hopefully your like Twitter is linked through your Twitch or something. Okay, also I'm hoping I'm spelling this correctly. There we go. Yes. I've been in a previous Coenstrix event. Everwinter was pretty fun. Would recommend. I have to close on the 6th. Okay. That is in a little over a week, so make sure you apply soon if you're interested. Otherwise, I think that's pretty much it for the V-Gala behind the scenes. Unless there's anything that anyone wanted to see, I can go over. Or any questions, honestly. I guess I will open up the floor for questions as well. If you have any just random questions about like V-Gala behind the scenes, I can answer them right now. But I could have got lost in the Gala maze and was crying for 30 minutes. Wait, we actually talked about that. I was like, I hope no one got lost in the maze and started crying because there was low-key no way to get out after you after you get lost. You're just kind of stuck there until you find a way out. Aster kept thinking I was in Everwinter. Actually, I think Astrix wanted to see Club Sacrifice a little bit. I guess I'll go over briefly kind of what each game was, because I know some of them were kind of skipped over. First one, I mean, it happened. Basically, players just had to run to the end of the hallway and get in one of the doors before the lava fell on them. The intent was they were given cobwebs. They're supposed to place the cobwebs down and stop other people from, you know, getting to the end. But everyone was really nice and they didn't do that. So everyone made it to the end safely. The next round was the elections, which really none of these like events were meant to kill anyone. It's like people could die, but it was definitely fine if no one died. It was kind of expected that no one would die. Also, elections, I don't think anyone could die, but essentially, this was also supposed to just like sow some chaos where people would like betray each other by like, you know, voting each other out. Because the original plan is if people had actually voted for each other, I would have revealed everyone's votes. And then people would be like, oh, why'd you vote for me? And then, you know, it would like start like, you know, sowing animosity between folks involved. Make it Squid Games. I feel like Minecraft Squid Games could be fun. Roy likes to stir the pot. Yes, honestly, everything was kind of just a lead up for the last round blood money. Was gonna be a fight to the death. No, I wouldn't make it like PvP based. I think if I ever do Club Sacrifice, it'll always be kind of like social strategy. There's a word for it. I don't know what the word is, but it would not be like necessarily super skill based. Social deduction, kind of, yes. Club Sacrifice season 2, maybe. I feel like season 1 went well, so season 2 is definitely not off the table. But yeah, so elections was really just meant to like have people to start forming teams and so on. And then this one, pressure, which I kind of wish I gave people less time for, but essentially pressure, the walls close in on people, and the way to get out is there needs to be someone or something on each of these 3 pressure plates, and that opens up the door to escape. So everyone was given one netherite helmet, and the intent was, so people, what ended up actually happening was people like just quickly realized they could throw netherite helmets in here, and then they did, and then they all escaped. But what was meant to happen was people were supposed to realize that, you know, they could just use their helmets, but it was supposed to be like, oh, I don't want to throw my helmet. Like, you should do it instead, you know? Because it's like a whole netherite helmet. Like, that's important, you know? You don't want to just, like, toss it, but people just tossed it because they're nice and good people, I guess. Like I wanted at least some like, oh, I don't want to be the one to toss my netherite helmet, but I don't know. Everyone was nice, so sigh. Maybe I should have implied the next round would be like PvP focused, so they would be more hesitant to toss their netherite helmets. But you know, what happens happens. Maybe I'll recycle this for another club sacrifice. Who knows? And then the last round, Blood Money, which was kind of the finale and kind of the bulk of what Club Sacrifice is meant to be. What Blood Money is, all players are given 1 Blood Money to start. Whoever has the least amount of Blood Money at the end is killed, and whoever has the most wins. If there's a tie, for least, everyone in the tie is killed. So if everyone starts with 1, then everyone has the least of which is 1. And so at the start, everyone will be killed. Except the sacrifice. So the sacrifice was someone who was voted in the elections. They have 8 blood money. And it says right here. And somehow no one like, I don't know. I think people read the sign. I think people understood it, but no one talked about it. No one talked about it. Was so weird for Ezont. Yeah, so Ezont was chosen as the sacrifice. I don't even think they knew that other people knew that they had 8 blood money. But Ezont was like, I have 0 blood money. And everyone believed her. Everyone believed her for whatever reason. And she ended up winning. Because really what's supposed to happen is as the sacrifice, you have like very limited mobility and you can't really PvP super well. So it's really easy for anyone who wants to just like kill you, you know? And take your blood money, because again at the start you have 1 blood money and you are tied for last place and able to be killed, you know? So usually, and also in the at least in one of the test runs we did, the sacrifice was just like killed right away, because there's very little reason to like keep the sacrifice around. Thought it meant it cost 8 blood money to get Ezon out or save her. Oh, no. Honestly, my theory is everyone was just kind of focused on themselves. And also no one wanted to kind of be the one to like speak up, because that paints a target on your back, you know? Like really Ezon is in no danger of hurting you because she's like stuck in here. But it's also like, what if like Ezon has an ally, you know, or something like that. So I think people were just kind of scared of being the one to say something. I do think like everyone did read the sign, but they just didn't want to talk, especially like because they knew that they were probably going to be safe once they realized Gummy had no blood money. Assuming since everyone else was so nice throughout Club Sacrifice, they assumed everyone would rally if you turn evil. Yeah. I think a few folks like mentioned that to me when I talked to them about it, is that they didn't want to like go against kind of like the vibe of things, which I think is really interesting. Like low key Club Sacrifice is like social experiment vibes. So she had 2 allies. Yeah, I don't know if people knew that there were 3 rosebuds though, because I don't think you all really made it super clear. Well, actually, maybe you did, because you did introductions at the beginning. I wasn't there for that. PJ and a couple. Yes, PJ almost died. PJ was like at half a heart. It was pretty insane. So I also kind of wish I made this round a bit longer, but people in my playtest, Laurel, were saying that it felt too long. If Ezon kept the 8 blood money, everyone ended with 1. Yes, I would have killed everyone except for Ezont. So it very easily could have been 11 deaths. A lot of people said like that not enough people died in Club Sacrifice, and because only 1 person did, but it very easily could have been 11 people who died. So I don't know. Food for thought. Sorry for jumping around so much. Which actually in one of the playtests we did, that's kind of what happened, where the person it wasn't the sacrifice who lied, but it was someone else who lied about how much blood money they had, and everyone else believed them. And I think we ended up with like 3/4 of the people in Club Sacrifice dying. There was more blood. There was there was no more blood money to be found. And yeah, the shredder just destroys it. So Gummy just destroyed the blood money they had. But yeah, I'm really happy people enjoyed Club Sacrifice. I was really worried about it because again, this is kind of the first time we've done something like this, or really the first time like I've seen any kind of civ event do anything remotely similar. And I was scared too because it's a lot of work for only 12 people that are able to directly participate. So I wasn't sure if people like outside of those 12 would have any feelings at all towards it, but I feel like a lot of people enjoyed even just watching it, and I'd say that was a success. Gummy did for science, yeah. Wait, Ovi, you could have given your blood money to Gummy, right? Your extra blood money. Ovi, it's interview time. Did you consider giving your extra blood money to Gummy? I couldn't at the time. Um, Fun to watch and also to make a bar. Yeah, I'm really happy. A lot of people had like viewing parties for it. I think I think I was watching Ray Quaisling's VOD, and he was like going around, and I don't think he realized what Club Sacrifice was for a while. And so he was he just like kept running into people like staring at like fake TVs in Minecraft. And they were like, he was so confused. He was like, are they just like role playing watching something? Like he thought it was a bit at first, but then they started like reacting to things together, and he was like, "Wait." But yeah, there were a lot of watch parties going on. People made like their little fake Minecraft TVs. It was so fun to watch. Ovi killed Gummy is what I'm hearing. Only got the second one after it had already happened. Hmm. PJ was trying to kill me, so I was trying to stop people from killing each other. That's fair. That's fair. It was pretty chaotic at the end, especially because everyone was just like gathered here at the very end. It was hard to do anything, discreetly. But yeah, overall, even though like low key most of the club sacrifice was like skipped over and didn't actually happen how I kind of expected things to happen or planned for things to happen, I think it was I'd say it was a success because ultimately, the main goal is for people to enjoy it, and people did. So W. Especially because someone said that PJ had two, even though I said I had two. Yes, there was a lot of like misinformation and general lying going on. I'm so curious how it felt to be in that situation. Like I feel like I'd feel so like nervous, like that I wouldn't be able to think as straight as I normally would. I was so stressed. I can imagine. It's like the situation of like you know what you know and you don't know what you don't know. Like there's this like you truly just don't know. But information is so important because that's all you have to rely on. Izan felt so bad for reviving herself when Cass died day one. I will say Izan worked hard for that revival because the only how she got into Club Sacrifice as a dead player was she had to win a PvP tournament on the dead player server, which was I think a pretty big tournament. So It was also not easy to even get into Club Sacrifice. I was panicking when I was the only one who wasn't teleported. I forgot about that. I think it's I don't know how you were missed, but yeah, for some reason the command didn't teleport you. Oh wait, I have a fun fact for everyone about Club Sacrifice. Let me go back to here. There's a gravestone somewhere around here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh. Wait, I swear it was. I hope it wasn't destroyed. It might have been destroyed. We ended up having around 4 out of 12 players. Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, I need to find it because I need to set the scene. It was like a nice graveyard too, overlooking. It was like on a cliff or something. Um. Okay, I have a feeling they took it down and they relocated the grave somewhere else. It was for I think Galileo and pandas maybe. We're gonna just do one more sweep, and if I don't see it, I don't see it, I'm gonna just we're just gonna redo the scene somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna repurpose the Rosebud Cemetery for this. Okay, so imagine it is nighttime. It's like the sun is setting, and I am Kaifa. My name is Kaifa, and I am having like a monologue to myself before the server closes. Like, oh my gosh, the day is over. Today was so fun, but I'm so sad about my friends that died. If only they could come back to life. And then me, I'm the director. I'm like, wait, so I'm looking for someone to join Club Sacrifice tomorrow. And this guy is like lamenting his friends' deaths. And then I go up to Kaifa. I'm like, Kaifa, if you had a chance to bring a friend back to life, would you? And Kaifa was like, no. Kaifa was like, no. There'd probably be like a catch, you know, and I wouldn't want that. I'd be like, oh, okay. And then I left. Ni howdy. Wait, deaf person, don't worry about talking to me. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy the vibes. They can stay dead. Yo, comedy business, welcome in. Also, Kusa, thank you for the mint ice cream. Welcome, welcome. Found them. Oh, yes, yes, these graves right here. Yes, these. Kaipa was like right here, looking at the sunset, like, oh, in memory of my good friend Kenzie, Pandas, and Galileo, who all died in the Black Swan world, and I never even got to say goodbye to them. And I was like, over the hill here, it's like, Kaifa, I can give you an opportunity. Kaifa was like, Nar. It's like if the main character said no during Squid Games. But yeah, I think that about wraps it up for V-Gala. Wasn't Pandas one of the serial killers? Yes, Pandas was one of the serial killers, though. I think people did know because I think the person who was with Pandas. Actually, I don't fully know how people found out that Pandas was the serial killer, but yes, Pandas was one of the serial killers. There was a Patumbra summoning circle. That's kind of crazy. Who are all the killers? Yeah. So it was Pandas. It was it was Yoito who played Wesley Cavalier, I think. Wait, am I thinking of someone else? Who played Wesley? Um, and then Wesley actually died right here. Leslie. Oh, sorry, Leslie. Okay. Um, Leslie was like, I think Leslie had like visited the conspiracy theorists, and then they were like making their way to somewhere else, and then they did a water bucket clutch right here, and then they failed, and then they died. That is how Leslie died. He tried to do a water bucket clutch off the mountain and died. And that is how the conspiracy theorists ended up with one of the with the I don't even remember the name. The Corvus key. But yes. Kerbo found Panda's head and a stack of Delilah flower heads. The power of their stuff. Oh, okay, so it was Kerbo who found it. Because I know Rivers was with Pandas when Pandas died, but I don't think Rivers found the stack. So I wasn't sure if someone else found it later on, maybe. Conspiracy Leslie's stuff was an inside job. It was me. Oh my gosh, the reveal. All truly is revealed during the BTS stream. Okay, and then Pandas died in the Black Swan world here. I'll recreate Panda's stuff too. Goes this building. Yes. So I am Pandas. I'm flying Pandas. And spoiler alert, flying Pandas literally goes flying. I think Pandas was like going down the stairs or something. Or I think Pandas was like I don't even know. Pandas was like here or something. And they're like, okay. Ah that was my recreation of how Pandas died. Um yes. Use my powers and force pushed him. That's crazy. um yeah, I don't know what happened, but it was not on purpose. And then the last serial killer was Lucian something. Lucian, I don't remember his last name. Played by Phantom. I can also recreate his death. Yes, I can do that. So I am Phantom. I'm Phantom, and I'm looking for Maisel's head, my family member who died in the Black Swan world. But I'm only here because my wife Irene, wife question mark, my sister Irene. I don't know. I forget the relationship. Because Irene wants to be here, but I think it's dangerous. But anyways, we're exploring the Black Swan world, and we're in a building, and there's a warden. And then he died because the warden like lasered him. Yeah, so that's how all the serial killers died. I respect the balls to make the control room visible. We did it in B Island, and I felt like I had to bring it back. Lucian Thorn. Yes, Lucian Thorn. Yes. Yeah, Irene was the first to go. And then Lucian went soon after. Also, woke moment. Welcome in, welcome in. And yeah, this is V-Gala. Any other questions or anything else anyone wants to see or wants me to go to? Wow, yeah. Oh, all the black stuff here was made by Ari. Ari who rated us earlier. Cause I just wanted the Black Swan world to look like a little scarier than the normal one. So I was like, Ari, can you just put like black concrete in random places? And then she did, and it was amazing. Anything you want to say about the war, the final fight, while you still can? No. I feel like there's not much to say. There was a war. It was cool. You should watch the VOD. Could have sworn it was Ko that was the killer. She was acting so strange sometimes, but I think it was lore thing. I think there were a lot of people that like kind of gave killer vibes, even though they weren't the serial killer. They went kind of like crazy, you know. Curious if any of my signs have been found yet. It left them in the areas outside the map. No, they might never be found. I'm gonna be honest. um, but I did see your adventures outside the map. Yes, I am aware of that. Barkwood 2 escaped. I remember that too. You guys met. You guys met in the Spawn Museum, which I do have kind of a story. Baby Puppy Ben Museum. Wait, I haven't. Let's go. Let's go to the Baby Puppy Ben Museum, and then hopefully I remember my story afterwards. Fizz worried us, but we were too nice that they felt bad being mean to RP. I feel like it'd be that way sometimes, where you're like trying to be an evil person, but then you're like, wait, I feel bad because everyone's so nice. Who decided to put the FF14 exhibit in the museum? Wait, what FF14 exhibit? Wait, there's an FF14 exhibit. Wait, okay, we're gonna have to take a look at that. Wait, where's the Ben Puppy Museum? Wait, is it this? Is this the Puppy Ben? It's so cute. We did look at this earlier. This is the watermelon house. There's a room with a bunch of art. Wait, where is it? Where's the room? Wait, inside of it? Wait, you could go inside the Puppy Ben? What? The entrance is in the butt. Wait, that was censored for some reason by Twitch. Okay. Oh, wait, it's like Pom Pom Purin. You could go inside the butt. Oh, it says Ben. Wait, where's the art? 6 a.m. Yo, it's 6 a.m. What the heck? Well, thank you for dropping by. Asterix, best of luck with your Cobblemon server. Have a good night. Beefing with FF14. FF14 is the MMO, right? Among Us flowers? I made the Among Us. I might have made the Among Us. Maybe it was Laurel. It was either me or Laurel, but I requested the Among Us, whether or not I was the one who built it. Okay, give me one moment. Real quick. And the Among Us, wait, the Among Us flowers in the Puppy Museum. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wait, you're right. Oh my gosh. Oh, guys, I'm in an Among Us flower. Wait, I feel kind of blessed right now. Wait, maybe we'll have this in Beast of 3, Among Us flowers. Because that's so beautiful. That's us. Okay. I was gonna tell a funny story, but I don't remember what it is. Wait, that's kind of bad. Did I leave any clues about what I was gonna talk about? Oh yes. Okay, wait. Let me go to the museum. So we're at the Spawn Museum. What happened? Why are there so many heads in the Spawn Museum? Guys, this is actually low-key kind of traumatic for me, but I believe that like you shouldn't keep things inside of you, and you should, you know, talk about your traumas to heal. The second floor. Okay, wait, let me see. Cause oh yeah, we did hide and seek in here. I forgot. Rather, I forgot. FF14. This thing? This question mark? This question mark? This? Any of these? A bunch of paintings. A bunch of paintings. Oh, okay. That was the I think that was the like what is it called? Like people could submit their own art. So probably someone submitted like FF14 fan art in here. Yes, this was the modern exhibit. But yeah, all the paintings were folks who were part of V-Gala. We had like a form to let them submit their art for the museum. We had to take it all down because it was causing lag, but it was really neat. Really neat when it was up. People had like a lot of good art. We had a lot of super amazing, talented artists for V-Gala, which I'm so grateful for. Okay. So time to kind of talk about my trauma. Not actual trauma. This is kind of a JK, but I learned after the event that apparently there had been a handful of people. There had been at least one person that had very specifically Yo, Shy! Welcome in Minecraft. Yes, Minecraft. I'm going over the behind the scenes of the Minecraft event I hosted a while back. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of all the builds. Like, to this day, the city astounds me. Like, this was handmade by this guy right there. But yeah, I learned that apparently there was someone that somehow missed the initial teleportation at the beginning of the event. And for the most part, if you like just didn't join for the first day of the event, you'd be fine because you'd spawn in basically on the island instead. But if you did log in for the first few hours, but then somehow miss like the actual beginning of the event, you would get stuck here in the spawn museum. And apparently someone did, and they were here for like 3 days. Someone's V-Gala experience was that they were stuck here for 3 days. I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say who, but 3 real life days. 3 real life days. Like 3 days. Like day 1, day 2, day 3 of V-Gala. And apparently they weren't the only one because they were like, oh yeah, there were other people though. So it wasn't bad because we were just talking to each other. I was like, no, don't say that. We had just kind of assumed. So I always knew the risk of that, but I had just assumed if someone got stuck, they would like, no. And they would like make a ticket or tell us, you know? But no, they just like vibed it out here. In the original spawn museum that has nothing but build protection. What did they do? Are there VODs? I don't think so. That's such a mood, honestly. Honestly, as long as they had fun, that is the important part, I think. I'm gonna miss V-Gala. Also, I'm also kind of low-key not gonna miss it, but I don't know. It's like low-key, this was kind of my life for a few months, and I feel like it's not actually the end because there's still some things I need to do, like making the map available. But this will definitely be the last stream I do for V-Gala. And probably the last time I kind of visit this map myself. I don't know, it feels like I'm saying goodbye. But you guys are gonna stream, right? You're already this guy I know, Roy Smash Bros. Met him in an off Kai. Oh my gosh, wait, okay. I need the rumors to be debunked. I am not good at Smash. You are though. Oh my gosh. I think people had the wrong conception because you were carrying me the whole time. Same. Roy Smash Bros is so good. No, you know, no. I am not good at Smash. I am I am like if I went against someone who like knew how to play Smash, I would not be able to get like a single tick of damage against them. We crushed. Okay, yeah, we did. I we did. We did high key crush that 2v6 like it was not even close. But again, I think I was probably carried. V-Gala 2, we do it all over again ourselves when we get the world. I was gonna say, I hope at least one person like explores the world on their own and streams it so I could watch. You'll see all our command block stuff and everything. I had no idea where I was on the map that whole match. I think honestly that's the first thing you learn for Smash is just where you are. That gives you such a big advantage. We'll be back here for some reason, I'm sure, Roy. Wait, I kind of don't want you to say that. I don't know. That makes me scared. I also kind of don't want to be back here, I'll be honest. The city has very many conflicting memories for me. Helps if you're holding the controller. Remember that being a really big first hurdle for me. Wait, you're right. Actually, wait, Shy. Usually you use a GameCube controller, right? But I think we didn't have like the adapter, so you had to use just the Switch controller. So actually you were nerfed, and if you were not nerfed, I bet you would have like beat me up so hard. I'm trying to find the not the museum, oh my gosh, I'm in the wrong side of the map. The hotel. Oh wait, I just left the hotel. You know, I kind of wish we had like a party in the hotel, like for goodbye day. I don't know. I think it just would have been fun because it's like such a vibe. Also, I love this pool so much. I low-key didn't expect them to go so hard with the hotel decor, but there's literally towel racks. I don't even know how this works. I think those are giant head blocks or something, but this is beautiful. What the heck, Miko? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Miko, we were talking about your death earlier. Your dramatic fall from the Ben statue that you had built yourself. Yeah, Miko, how was your stream? Divine, welcome in as well. Oh, and thank you for the follow. What the heck? Thank you. I missed it. It's okay. Yar, what were you playing today? How did your stream go? My name is Roy. I'm the Pixel Prince of the Milky Way, and I'm also the director of VCiv, a Minecraft event. I'm right about to actually wrap up the stream because it's pretty late. But since Miko's here, let us do one last visit to the Ben statue. Voices shot. Twister voices sound so fun. What were you voicing? Were you SpongeBob? I feel like everyone becomes SpongeBob. I love Twister Voicer. Oh my gosh, I need to try it. I'm pretty interested in voice acting. I feel like it could be fun, but like educational too. You know, a lot. Oh wait. Would you say there's like a specific character though that you've learned you're able to do a really good impression of? I'm curious. What does Miko TV sound like? Pim from Smiling Friends. Interesting. I low-key don't know what Smiling Friends is, but I might look them up because I'm curious. Australian? Wait, Australian question mark? Is Pim Australian? Wait, what is Smiling Friends? What is Smiling Friends? I bet once I look it up, I'll. Okay, I recognize it. I have never watched this before. I've seen pictures. That's it. I think I've seen like memes. You gotta watch it. Is it like an adult cartoon, like The Simpsons? Is it like Adventure Time but for adults? That's like the vibe the images give me. Which I've also never watched Adventure Time before. I just love like looking at everyone's houses, and then they're all dead. Oh, was this June's house? What's here? Oh, yeah, this leads into the the say what you are thankful for every day wall. Wait, there's a campsite here. Oh, there's a heart. Oh, it's raining once more. What? This is so sad. Pie's campsite. Did Pie die? Is this Pie? I forgot to ask. Did you show the movie set buildings in the original museum? In the OG, wait, the movie set building. Wait, what are the movie set buildings in the OG museum? I could go there. Pi accidentally died on epilogue day. Oh no. You've never watched Adventure Time? I have. Oh wait, no, I have watched Adventure Time. Wait, I'm not thinking of. Oh my gosh, what's the show with the bird and the big blue bird? That was on Cartoon Network. What's the name of that show? That's what I was thinking of, not Adventure Time. Though I also kind of haven't watched Adventure Time. I've like watched episodes, but I haven't watched the whole thing. Regular show, yes. Regular show. Smiling Friends gives me like regular show vibes. Is that true? I've not watched regular show. Sesame Street has a big yellow bird. Wait. Which part did you want me to look at Dark Side? You should watch all of those. I kind of want to, especially Adventure Time. I did enjoy like what I watched of Adventure Time. I just did not have the time to finish it. The different command blocks. Oh yeah, we could do that actually. That's a good idea. Here, they should. Wait, actually, I'm gonna go to like the actual one. So we got the command blocks. So these are the opening day ones. Ari made these. These were like the announcements. What is this? Oh no, these were unused. Those were like for the Swan boss. This is the server closing command blocks. You guys literally can't see anything because I'm in the way. And then these were the war command blocks I made later on. War has begun. War has begun. War has ended. War has ended. I'm pretty proud of those actually. This I think was like I made last minute. This was like for the portal. I think this opened up the portal. Yeah. Are the command blocks the same in both movie set buildings? Thought they were different. Oh, no, they're the same, yeah. Okay, so they are kind of different because we added command blocks later on. So the ones we added later on aren't in the original, but otherwise they're the same. They weren't meant to be different. In the ideal world, we would have all our command blocks prepared before the server opened, but we did not, so we had to build some of them later on. One's down there, yeah. I think those are like the opening ones. Yeah, these were all the opening day ones. What announcement is this? Hard mode on. Oh. Nighttime approaches. Did those ever end up getting ran? I don't actually remember those. Maybe you forgot. Okay, I think it is pretty late for me. So I'll probably end stream here. Let's see who we can raid into. I guess you know what? Might as well make the announcement here. There probably will be a V-Civ 3. I've already kind of said that, but there very likely will be a V-Civ 3. If there is though, it probably won't happen until next summer earliest, and I will say unlikely that it will happen during the summer. It'll probably be later in the year. But very likely there will be a V-Civ 3. But also I've been kind of saying this, but V-Civ 3 will not necessarily be the same as V-Civ 2. It might be a different format entirely. It would still be a Civ event, so all the classic Civ event elements would still be there. It would still be hardcore. It would still have a lot of people. It would still have, like a focus on having civilizations, and it would still be RP based. But it may be perhaps less focus or less story focused. It might be more kind of like player vibes rather than like a set story like V-Gala was. It might have a more set story. It might have no story. Like really, I have decided that every V-Civ will just kind of be its own thing. And we're not gonna try too hard to just kind of match what was done previously. So we'll see how it goes and what we come up with. But regardless, I'm sure it will be amazing. We will also, if there is a V-Civ 3, be opening up staff positions again. So if anyone is interested in kind of working more on the behind the scenes of these kind of events, you can apply then as well. Again, I don't really know when all of this would happen, but highly recommend, like if you're interested in event planning, to just give it a shot. I'd say I was really worried that the staff wouldn't enjoy it, but I think everyone had a really good time, and I think it is really rewarding, creating something and then having so many people kind of experience what you create. V-Civ will return in Avengers Doomsday. um, I do eventually also want to return to some like previous V-Civ formats. Like again, I don't know if this will ever happen because this would be far out into the future if it did, but I do want to do like a V-Civ Return to the Island where it's just like basically V-Civ 1, but a different map. Jiggling on your eyelids this time. Wait, that's crazy. Welcome in, welcome in. I am about to just end stream though. But let's see who we can raid into. Yeah, I really do hope everyone enjoyed both participating or just viewing V-Civ, V-Gala. And I hope you can look forward to everything else the V-Civ team comes up with. Let's raid Skippy today. Skippy, who played Evil Skippy in V-Gala. They're doing some fogs. I don't know what that is, but it looks colorful. Also, TTV Zachary, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Our next adventure star piece will be this Saturday. We're playing Mecha Chameleon. Hello, welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm right about to end stream. But yes, you can catch me this Saturday. I'll be streaming some Mecha Chameleon with some friends. It'll be my first time playing Mecha Chameleon, so I'm very excited. You'll see me beat up everyone else. I don't know how the game works, but I will win. And then the next stream after that, to be determined, probably Tuesday. We shall see. I'll try to have another schedule out for next week as well. But Yar, you guys are the best. Make sure you eat some yummy food, you get some good rest, and you have a top tier rest of your life, because you deserve it. Pixel out.
手に見えますのはことざアルファセイベが左手に見えるのはシリウス製の指輪車掌は冗談走りの挨拶と笑い声乗せかけ出したミルキーウェイ予定の時刻通りメトロポリス汽車から見下ろす煙を出して愛想薄まく良くするために身を粉にして働く忙しすぎて見えなくなってくスーパーノーベルフラッシュバックで気まぐれな言葉は理不尽なビッグバン引き起こす誰もが耳を疑うようなとんちんかんな号令の日に掌握された空間はそうでなくて何も聞けない誰かの良かれをいつまでも考えたって仕方がないさそれより見下ろしてごらん夜の星が浮かんでる人気のサテライトはカフェにつながる行列仕方ないと戻る車内で出会った少年は何やら機械の体を探し